Whoops. All right, there we go. All right, so I'm doing something a little different today in the sense that I don't really know what game I want to play because there was like, oh, I want to do Lies of P, I want to do like My Hero, I want to do like a cajillion different things. And I'm like, I should try Yu-Gi-Oh! I should do FNAF, I should do everything. And I'm like, I can't do everything, obviously, in one day. And it's like, oh, we should make a thumbnail. It's like, we don't have any thumbnails for what we're trying to do. And I'm like, well, part of the stream could be us making the thumbnail. And it's like, it's 4 o'clock already. It's like, yes. And also, I'm also super late to this because, what's it called? I was looking for the TV remote for 3 hours and it was going to drive me crazy if I couldn't find the TV remote. I was going to die. You know, when people are like, you really gonna die on this hill? I was gonna die on the looking for the TV remote hill. I was like, I can't start my stream till I find the TV remote, and I found it 30 minutes ago. And then I was like, I don't want to play more Lies of P today. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do that. I'm like, I want to do this. I want to do that. But I'm like, I should stream. So I was just like, I know, I'll just like goof around and like just doodle or something. And so this is the goof around and doodle and remember how art tools work again. What's the zoom? Whoops. No, close that, NVIDIA. I don't need you, NVIDIA. But this is the really weird, I don't know what I'm doing. I'll probably like open up Master Duels at some point and just start trolling people with my weird deck. Yeah, this looks like a good sheet of paper, doesn't it? Like, this looks paper enough, if that makes sense. It probably doesn't. So I got, like, a fun, handy-dandy art pad, which makes life a lot easier. I'm just gonna zoom in, so we just got all this white space. So we just make some new layers. Choose a layer 1. Let's do. No, I want black. I've been using a lot of red in my like practicing with the art pad. I haven't practiced in the past week because the past week, like, you've seen what I've been doing for the past week. I've been like doing my life junk, coming to stream, and then it's just been me absolutely doing it. And this is gonna be bad. Like, you're gonna be like, oh man, you're not gonna come here and be like, wow, he's so good at all art. No, not at all. This is gonna be me absolutely struggling. So I've been also just watching like tutorial after tutorial on just like remembering like form, color theory, everything that you can find on the subject of working with anything in art. And it's been one of those things where I'm like, I feel like there is a section on Twitch where people are like, oh man, like, yeah, they're like an art tuber or whatever. And it's like, there's my lines. I should probably start instead of just talking the entire time. So let's just undo that. I just want to make sure everything's working. Undo. Control Z. Can I just like Control Z? Oh, that's actually really easy. And I can also, oh, see, I should probably also learn Hisoka. It's a beautiful piece. Thank you. I call it The Void. Wait, let me try that again. I can do that better. It is called The Void. That was a bit loud, but that's okay. Yeah, so I was just explaining some stuff. I was like, I don't know what to do today. I didn't have any game planned. I was just like, let's just try random gibberish of just like chatting, because it's like a lot of times you see, what's it called? Ugh. People when they work on stuff, what's it called, they're just kind of talking, chatting. This is not going to be any like, oh my gosh, he's so good. This is going to be like, wow, I could do better. And 100% you could 100% do better, and I believe you can do better. So I'm just trying to figure out where I want to just like, where my head is at right here. There's like half a face, I guess. Scribble that there. I want that to be more narrow. So this layer I'm making right now is more for figuring out where the ears go, what levels the eyes are at, where's the nose, the mouth, the base of the mouth. Dynamic, hello and welcome, Dynamite, not dynamic. But I'm just trying to figure out what I'm doing today, and I didn't really have a thumbnail for what this stream would be. And I was like, I'll just kind of work on a thumbnail, I guess. So I don't really know much about making like thumbnails because that's something that's like YouTube doesn't really tell you. I mean, like YouTube can be like, oh, we're gonna generate a thumbnail for you. And I was like, I could like let YouTube generate a thumbnail for me, but then you have to make the content and then this, that, and the other thing. And it's just like, oh. So I have to do stuff for the thing. Are you drawing? Yeah, this is me. Like, woo, little swirls right there. Yeah, that's just me. I'm just doodling. And I was just like, I can work on a thumbnail of what's just like in my head. I used to draw like 10 hours a day and then I got my arm crushed and then I stopped. So, you know, having your dominant arm crush kind of stops you from doing stuff, you know? Oh, and the stream crashed. Don't worry. You just got to close and reopen it. At least it's crashed for me. And also, I'm going to be, like, doing some games. If you guys are like, yo, your drawing sucks, you should just be playing a game. And I'm like, you know what? I should play a game. And I got, like, a few different layers. And I can, like, turn off certain layers. Like, I can do that. A lot of time with digital art, like, I'm not used to digital art. Like, if it was, like, charcoal, I'd be like, I'm all over charcoal. Or if it's like acrylics or like, I don't really like color pencil. A lot of people are like, oh man, color pencils are great. And you're just like wondering, why are you talking so much? You should be drawing more. I'm just kind of in my head, just trying to figure out, because I'm so used to like whatever I do, it's going to be permanent. But here it's not permanent at all. It's like I can, I don't know, start drawing my nose. It's a bad nose, I know. But, I could just like start doing this and I could be like, this sucks. Undo, 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 undo. And it's just like, it's gone. It's perfect. It's perfectly gone. But, so what I have right now are the sight lines in the middle of my screen, and they're just kind of my guide because, like, you would not expect it, but your ears in line actually line up on your face. So this line right here that's going across is kind of like my guide to be like, all right, so my nose is in the center of my face. Below that would be my mouth, but my chin's looking a bit long, but it's okay. That's just kind of like guidelines, kind of like a railroad, a blueprint. Just kind of think of it that way. But I hate when I broke my head and I couldn't play COD. Oh, yeah, broke hand. No, oh my God, I was about to say, broke your head? Anyways, your arm got crushed? How? That's a long and personal story that I may tell in the future. But it got crushed and, you know, some of the tendons and other stuff got all scrabbled. I was supposed to have bolts put into my arms, like some staples. Actually, I think there were screws. That was the word, but it was just like, some drunk guy, like my surgeon was like, oh, some drunk guy, I don't know, like ran his car into a power line, so now we got to operate on his hands. And I was like, oh, and I'm like, what about mine? They're like, just keep doing the physical therapy and you'll do fine. And I'm like, oh, okay. It kind of sucked because I was like, dang, I could really like use those bolts in my arms. I mean, like, metal detectors would be a pain, unless they're using a metal that's, you know, not very metal detector-ish-y, you know, magnetic stuff. But anyways, like I said, a lot of time on stream, I always like to talk about, like, positive things, and not so much, like, negative things. Negative things are just no point talking about those. Everyone wants to have good vibes, good times. No one wants to listen to somebody be like, I was tied to a radiator and only ate cake mix for 7 years. My family didn't love me. Or weird stuff like that. But no. What did I miss? You know, just me jibber-jabbering about random stuff. You know, I gotta also make a face layer at some point. Let's push that down. So I want this layer right here to be like my face-ish kind of layer. So this is like the real layer. So we'll just kind of make this my face. And this is like a little dude that I just been drawing for years and years and years and years. And this is just like the dude that just like lives in my head. And a lot of people are like, oh man, like, why don't you do face reveals? Like, this right here is just like, this is what I want to be more on the channel. Like, it's technically what it's my little profile pic on YouTube is. Like, I've gotten a bunch of, wait, Deku? No, not Deku. Oh no, yeah, that is Deku actually. Hello, Deku. But goodbye, Dynamite. I'm gonna leave the stream. Have a fun drawing. Yeah, I'm not the fastest. I used to be really fast. I used to be like, oh my god, I can't believe you drew that quick. And it's like, yup, like super duper fast drawing, speed drawing, but not so much anymore. You know what I struggle with? And a lot of people is like, oh, it's easy. Like drawing hair. And feel like I've watched a cajillion hair drawing tutorials, and it's like, oh yeah, drawing hair is like great. It's like you got to figure out with like, this is like the top of my skull. So like right here, I got my circle for what's-ma-calls it's. Like that's where the top of your head is, but like your hair always sits like a little bit above your head. So like right here would be like, you got to figure out with hair like where the hair comes from. So it's like, oh, right here is like my crown, like this is like the back of my head to the right, because it's reversed. Obviously I'm looking at the screen. I mean, like it looks to the left, but that's the right side. That's his right. All right. But use the hairbrush thingy. Wait, the hairbrush thingy is a thing? Also, I don't know what a face reveal, like I could not like care less if you were like a damn unicorn. Why do I have to be a unicorn? Man, if I was a unicorn, I wouldn't be streaming. I'd be like eating rainbows and like kicking leprechauns because it's my rainbow and they can't have my rainbow. But and what's-ma-calls it's. I'm just trying to figure out where my hair goes a little bit. So my hair tends to part like right here-ish, so I'm just gonna like do it like that. That's bad. That's just like frame of reference, little mark right there. And I'll come back to that later. I think I need to... What was this layer again? I should probably start labeling these or like coloring them so I know which one is which layer. All right, so if we turn that off, that's like all my sight lines and all my other junk. And I'm just going slow because I'd rather go slow and, you know, just kind of be like a little bit more methodical than like do, and then be like, oh, I'm so done. And it's just like, and it looks like garbage. Because doing anything in public is always just like stressful. Like, you know what this feels like? This is like if you were to go up to the front of your classroom, go to the whiteboard and be like, I'm going to draw for everybody. And it's like, yo, it's a little stressful. It's a little more stressful than I thought it was going to be. But anyways, is it bad that I laughed when Bakugo died? That's a little bad. I'm not gonna lie, Deku. Also, Bakugo ain't dead. But yeah. Also, All Might dies, and I'm not happy about that because, my friends told me. Your friends lied to you, bro. It's Marvel movie plot, alright? Nobody dies in My Hero except for the bad guys, just like Marvel movies. Alright, so I should probably make my mouth layer. So I always like to just make the mouth layer different, and I should probably start labeling these. So I should probably call this one... Oh no, I did something. What did I do? Alright, there we go. Mouth. Oh god, wait, my image flipped. Okay, I don't know how I did that. That's weird. Alright. Undo. 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 How do I undo the flip? I did something. I hit something. I don't want it to be flipped like this. Edit. No, wait. I messed up. No, I'm just like sprinkling little black marks all over. Oh. Oh, I just undid everything. All right, wait a second. Undo, undo, undo. What's the redo button? Which one's that? All right, so that's Control Z Shift. See, this is part of the learning curve of anything that you do in life. Sometimes stuff works out, and then sometimes you absolutely delete everything and you didn't intend to at all. And these are just like how... Did I copy this layer somehow? Yeah, I copied this. But sometimes things get messed up, and sometimes that's okay. So When stuff like gets messed up, we can always just wipe and start over. Clearly, it's not completely bad, but I didn't believe I would absolutely destroy everything. I mean, like, yeah, Night Eye died, but he died for good reasons. Arx, give hello and welcome. I just destroyed my art. Like, not even, what is it? 15 minutes into this? Yeah, I destroyed it. I goofed. I reversed it, and I don't know how to undo the reverse. So let's just erase the little black specks. Let's figure out what I can salvage. So that's my face. You know, it's still... Everything's still good put together. I just gotta, like, reorientate my brain. Everything's just flipped, you know? I can always unflip it, I guess, at some point. Okay, wait. I gotta get my face back. Okay. So we'll just make another hair layer, you know? I may have deleted my hair by accident, but that's okay, because most men lose their hair. And that's a perfectly natural thing. That's nothing to be ashamed of when you lose your hair. I hope not. I love him. Wait, that's really weird. Wait a second. I swear if Deku dies, I'm gonna die inside and outside. Dude, that's a little extreme. It's okay if you know, whatchamacallit, a fictional character dies. So right now I'm just kind of like figuring out where my hair sits. So let's just put the hair back where it was. Obviously, I feel like that's the proper course of action. So this is my skull. It's a little stretched for some reason. Why is it so stretched? Where is my jaw layer? There is my jaw layer. Let's adjust that so I can just click on... I can probably just call this head, right? Yeah, let's change that to head. Now I know where that is. Eyes. Eyes, yes. All right. I'm labeling everything now, so I don't have to guess. All right, let's brush that up a little bit. Also, hello, Bloodhound. I'm pretty sure I forgot to say hello. I did forget to say hello. I got mixed up. When you joined in, I saw you join, and then I watched everything get deleted by accident because I started hitting keys, and that was bad of me to be hitting keys. So you like joined at a time to where it was like a lot of chaos was happening. And you know, I've been like goofing around with this like what's it called? This program, this little like art application on my computer that I got for a while, and I've never mirror flipped my image, and I've never what's it called? Just deleted everything insanely quickly like that. All right, let me go to my nose layer. Let me kill my nose because I don't like that nose. I think I can do a better nose. Slayer, hello and welcome. I only know how to stencil and draw and not freestyle it. It's tough for me. Freestyling is one of those things where it's like, and I've done like still life. I mean, like, I'm not that good at still life, and that was before my hand got crushed. So I'm out of practice for still life, but still life is hard. You know, you can always look up tutorials on how sight lines work, which is very important. Sightlines are a very good tool to learn how to do like actual art. Like obviously there's like the like digital art like this to where it's like there are no mistakes when you're just kind of like goofing around and having fun and doing what you want to do. But there's also the aspect of there are mistakes and you can make them. And I think which way is his right? Like, would this be his right? Like, I should label which ones. All right, wait, you know what? I'm going to go down to my sketch layer. I'm going to be like R and then L because I can't tell which way is right and which way is left. I could never tell. So I should just, like, stop trying to be smart and then just be dumb and then just write it out for him. So that's my right side. That's my left side. I know a lot of people will be like, that's stupid. How can you not know which way's right and which way's left? And I just have to say, it's hard, all right? It's so hard. It's knowing which way's right and which one's left. Anyways, our part selves are better than us in, like, terms of creativity. Nah, Past Me is a jerk. I hate Past Me. Future Me, he's a know-it-all. He sucks. I feel like I'm the only person that's like, yo, past me sucks. Also, is a million is a big number one. Wait, La Million? Oh, La Million, like the My Hero. La Million is one of those like characters when he got introduced to My Hero, to where I was like, I don't really. I think he's kind of cool, but he's not like my type of dude. And then like as the series went on, he's kind of like a character that I feel like a lot of people, he was an acquired taste, but like once you acquire that taste, it's like it's hard to stop. Like King of the Hill. It's a weird TV show to it's like, so does the dad have like anything funny he does? It's like, nope, he's just a normal guy that sells propane. It's like that sounds like a really boring like plot device. And it do sound boring because it kind of is boring. And I'm just kind of like redrawing. So this is like the crown. The crown for his hair is like to the right side, which is why I labeled it right and left, because I'm just like dumb as butts. Also, what stream did this lore come in? Oh yeah, like this stream, like earlier this stream, this lore got introduced about my hand getting crushed, which it did. Which I feel like it's nice to have like fresh lore come in later in to this stream, because it's just like a chatting stream to it. It's just like it's about anything. I mean, like I'm thinking maybe like later we do some My Hero games, or it's like I just want to have a stream where it's like I just kind of doodle and you know, just kind of just like talk about anything we can think of, or you know, stop sucking at drawing hair. Hair is hard. Everyone's like, I remember there was this like one girl in my class and she's like, oh my gosh, all I draw is hair all day. And I'm like, oh, you're like a sociopath. All you do all day is draw hair. And they're like, she's like, yes, drawing hair is my favorite thing in the world. And I'm like, you're quite literally deranged and you need mental help. Like, but then again, I'm a crazy person that likes drawing hands, in the sense where it's like I was bad at drawing hands, so I did it non-stop. And I feel like that's too much hair going too far down. Clearly too much. I always feel like I mess up my character's hair, or whatever character I am drawing's hair, every time if I don't have like a clear cut, like this is what it looks like. Like if I was doing like Link or something from Legend of Zelda, it would be like, I know what Link's hairs looks like. You know, he's got like the weird like sideburns on the like side, and then he's just got like 3 spikes, kind of, you know, he's just kind of weird looking. But anyways, no one, I'm letting you choose a new YTT name. But yeah, I'm stupid. I have no good ideas. Also, what's up with the AE? Also, it's kind of hard for me because one justice question mark, maybe just change into Bloodhound or something that looks clean. Yeah, honestly, a name like Bloodhound, it's real easy, I feel like, for YouTube, because it's like, what do you get? You get a picture of a Bloodhound, and then it's just like, job done. Man, I wish I thought of something a little easier than No One from Nowhere, but it was like a name that I liked, and I'm gonna stick with it. And I gotta figure out where my hair goes a little bit. You know what? That's good enough hair for that side. This side has like a little less hair because my hair parts more to like this way, because I have my part off to my side. Some people have the hair part in the middle, like right here in the middle of their head, and it goes like both ways. But my hair don't do that. My hair behaves as in the part goes this way and it grows like that way, which is a very important thing to understand when you're drawing hair. Is like, a lot of people are like, when you draw, it's like, oh, you just like draw from your imagination. Wrong. If you want to draw anything good, you have to have references. You have to know what that thing looks like. Like, I guarantee a person, 2 people of the same skill level for like art, like same hand-eye coordination, same everything. If someone's drawing a frog from memory versus somebody who has a picture of a frog, is gonna draw a better frog. Like, I'm not sure if you ever seen it, but there's like definitely people, and it's like what's it called? Like Gartic Phone or something, those drawing games you see content creators do sometimes. And it's like, oh, um, draw a picture of Pikachu, and they draw a Pikachu and they have like the Pikachu tail. That's my really crappy Pikachu tail. But they'll have like the Pikachu tail, and they'll all scribble like the black at the end of it, and then they'll bring up a picture of Pikachu. But that's not the case at all. There's not little black crap at the end of Pikachu's tail. It's at the base of his tail. But like there's like a weird Mandela effect of everyone thinks it's at the end of it, but it's not. It's at the little like point of the lightning bolt. Where his tail hooks up to his body. And it's like one of those things where it's like when you do art, a lot of people it's like just like do it from your imagination. It's like that's kind of not correct. And there is like right and wrong in art. And a lot of people are like, oh, no, no, no. It's like you whatever you want to do. And it's like, no, you're wrong. And you need to be critical at some points in your art if you want to improve, which I have been. And I've been like absolutely bullying myself for the past, like when I'm not streaming. This is what I'm doing. I'm just kind of just like chilling here, just kind of practicing. And Oklahoma is a beautiful state. It's gosh, you guys are typing so fast that it's hard for me to keep up and keep drawing at the same time because I'm not used to doing this. Because like I said, whenever I do something new like this, I can't read as fast as I usually do. Like Battle Royale, like I've gotten used to like playing like My Hero and like doing like the crazy fights and then like glancing over real quick and reading. But like I don't have the brain capacity to like think like about what I'm drawing art wise and then to look over. I'm like locked in because I'm so used to like focusing for like 8 hours drawing, which I have done. And a lot of people are like, how do you sit there for 8 hours drawing? And it's like, it's real easy. You sit there and then you ask yourself a series of questions of whether if that looks correct or not. And if it doesn't look correct, you do it again. And this is like a lot of stuff to it's like people are like, can you show me how to draw? And it's like, can you like teach me how to draw? And it's like, I don't have like the technical knowledge to actually teach you about drawing. And I've had a bunch of people like go around. They're like, would you like to teach my small children how to draw? And I'm like, honestly, I'm not that good. And since I've gotten my hand crushed, I'm still very bad. And I'm just relearning a lot of stuff right now. Anyways, just chatting a few minutes at a time just to get good. Yeah, definitely. The brain rot songs. You know, I feel like if I do something like this in the future, I should have just like some normal, like, I'm looking at this. I don't like how this is like clumped. So oftentimes when people think about hair, and this is just like stuff I've just been like learning about too, and I just want to share it with you. So I'm just sharing this thought process with you. Hair comes in like, it's kind of like ribbons to where it's like, you get like a ribbon's like a rectangle, right? You get that. But then ribbons can like twist and turn a little bit. You see that? You get like a little twist and turns in ribbon. But and that's how hair works. It works like that. It can like fold and flop. It can be straight. It can be wavy. And when you're drawing anyone's hair, it comes in clumps. And I am messing up my first like batch. Like it's kind of like layers if you want to think about it that way, if that helps. I've been like finding like a cajillion different mindsets for drawing hair, and I'm like, which one's the right mindset? And I'm like, I can't seem to find it no matter what. Like I redraw and I erase, and then I redraw and I erase, and then I'm like, can I just like I really got to get used to doing the undo button versus the erase because the undo button saves me so much time and I'm so used to erasing that it eats up a lot of my time. Also, Baby Shark is nearly twice the population of like almost. That's absolutely a terrifying thought to have. I hate that thought right there, that baby sharks are like half the population. Facts that I wish I didn't know, that right there. All right, so let me work with getting my hair the way it kind of is, which is like that. It kind of just like pushes off like the silhouette of it kind of. Sometimes it's good just to get like the big stuff out of the way and then start on the little details. I feel like I'm trying to do the little details first versus the big details. Bro, did you just like copy Twitch of just like the chatting picture? Oh yeah, 100%, because I didn't have a picture and I've been wanting to do this for a while, and this was like one of those streams that was recommended, and I was like, what does Twitch have for the just chatting thing? And it's one of those things where I'm like, I don't care. What's Twitch gonna do? Twitch is gonna sue me over a microphone and some lady lips? I don't think so. I don't think Twitch is really gonna be that upset about it. And I can always change the thumbnail after if it's like a problem. Which I most likely will be changing the thumbnail after. I don't know. Maybe if I ever finish this drawing, I'll make this drawing. Just the, what's it called? The thumbnail, which is what I'm kind of working on. I wanted to work on just like a just chatting thumbnail, and I haven't been able to for a long time because one, I was doing Dark Souls for like ever, and Dark Souls, you live, eat, breathe Dark Souls. Anyways, 80% of the ocean hasn't been explored. Are we talking like deep ocean? We just talking just like straight ocean, like surface level ocean? Because we talking deep ocean, like I can see that, but we talking like, yo, what about that patch of blue right there? Has anyone looked there yet? And it's like, nope. It's like, that thought scares me. Quite literally. A lot of people will be like, you have an illogical fear of the ocean. I'm like, no, my fear of the ocean is entirely healthy. I'm like, I think you don't fear the ocean enough. All right, the oceans where giant whales live, things that will eat you, everything that's venomous is most likely in the ocean. Like half of the ocean is just like venom. Just think about it. And also water. Like almost like all marine life either has something that can tear a limb off or something that'll make your kidneys shut down and you're going to be put on a transplant list immediately. I think you should stream Subnautica. That's one of those goals where I make it to 1K. I'm going to do Subnautica. And that was just one of the goals in the future. See, I have too much hair on this side and I want to reduce that amount of hair. Entirely too much hair on that side. Sometimes when something looks wrong, a lot of people, when they're drawing, will be like, well, maybe I should like attempt to save that or salvage it. And it's like, no, sometimes it's better just to erase and start over. I feel like I'm trying to like put too many like little spiky edges. So I should probably just do one right there. Yuck. I don't like when the hair flops like that. I spend so much time drawing hair because I'm so bad at it. Like hands, I'm like, I'll just like pop out a pair of fingers and hands and I'm like, I'm done. It's like, it's super easy. But like hair is one of those things that drives me absolutely nuts. And you're going to be like, wow, no one, you're spending like way too much time on this hair. And I'm like, I like my hair to look good. You know, no one likes leaving the house and having their hair look like crap, all right? Not fictional characters, not like anyone. Like, you don't see Goku, like, having a bad hair day, ever. Ugh. That's bad, too. Wait, I can do the undo tool. The undo tool, oh my god. Where have you been, undo tool, my entire life? I'm so used to, like, doing stuff with charcoal, and it's just like, yep, it's there forever. I can't undo that. Alright, let's move someplace else, because hair's driving me crazy. Let's go to a new layer. Let's do the mouth. I like the mouth. The mouth is a good part of the face. Come on, do that. Label its mouth. And a lot of people will be like, wow, that's like entirely too many layers, no one, for your mouth. And I'm like, that's okay. Australia is home to the world's most venomous animals, I believe it. Shadow also, hello and welcome. I'm so sorry for the late hello. I've just been like I said, this is like something new I'm doing today. So it's hard for me to like pay attention because I'm doing something that I don't normally do, if that makes sense. So let's just like figure out. So that's going to be like the bottom. That's going to be the top. How high up will my smile be? The smile should always be wide. I've been doing this like super wide, just kind of like Joker shark mouth for like as long as I can remember. Like as long as I've had a consciousness, like this smile has been a part of it the entire time. So I feel like, you know, when people are like, when they make channels and they're like, wow, this is like a part of my identity. And someone's like, oh yeah, like Markiplier. Like if you look at Markiplier, his channel name came from because he's like he wanted to do skits and like skit comedy, and he's like Markiplier, and it's like all himself, so it's like multiple marks, and it's all marks, and that was like his name. It was like Markiplier, like multiply and mark put into one word. And you know, my name for my channel kind of has something like that, but I'm not gonna bore you dudes with like the whole like lore drop this today. But the smile is very important. I want to emphasize that very much, how important it is to me. But anyways, another venomous Australian animal, the platypus. Yes, they're venomous. Oh yeah, people always forget the platypus got those weird booty stingers, and they're not about it at all. And I ain't about them booty stingers either. And you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just going to, I don't know. Let's just call this one neck, probably. Let's just make a neck. Why not? Because I feel like my dude needs a neck. So a lot of people always, whenever they like go down to the neck region of whenever they're doodling, they always do like too much, too little. But humans got like skinny necks, you know? A lot of people do. Unless you're like a guy that doesn't have a neck and you're like drawing a self-portrait, then you're lucky. You don't gotta learn this part about how to draw a proper neck. Like, wasn't there like some dating show and it was like no neck something? It was like the guy was putting like egg salad in his hair or something, or like ranch. I don't know. It was like he was like, "Oh yeah, I like to put ranch in my hair or something to keep it like moist for my lady." And she's like, "Oh yeah." It's like, I'm like, who's dating a guy that doesn't have a neck and he's putting like food in his hair to keep it looking good? I want the lore. Anyways, Talu Robinson is one of the few that have a male voice actor and still sounds good, like Bob's Burgers' wife. Oh my gosh. Bob's Burgers' wife, like, you know what I hate most? Like, I like The Simpsons, but I also hate The Simpsons because I can't stand Lisa's or Marge's voice. They're so annoying. Or like Family Guy. Like I used to like watching Family Guy, and then like I don't like watching Family Guy anymore because I just find Brian so insanely annoying. So what I'm drawing right now is the collarbone. So if you want to know a little bit more about the collarbone, like every time I draw it, I always like put my fingers up to my throat and I kind of like feel where my collarbone is. And you know, if you do want to improve on just like learning like human figure, looking at human anatomy helps immensely. I mean, like a little learning about shading definitely helps too, but I find learning about anatomy is the best. So technically the collarbone hooks up to your rib cage. So like I'm just gonna do like a quick little sketch here. Actually, I can make this quick little sketch on another layer to show you how this anatomy works, because I find it very interesting and I wish somebody told me this sooner in doodling. And a lot of you are probably going to be like, I'm never going to use this knowledge, but it's nice knowledge and there's nothing wrong with knowing a thing or two. So this is our new layer. This is the uh trash layer. So we'll just draw our crappy rib cage. So the rib cage looks like this a little bit. So there's a section to where it kind of bends, And there is a difference between, like, a lot of people will be like, between male and female, there are differences. And I think guys have longer rib cages, and your ribs do kind of like bend like this, and then they kind of straighten out. This is like a really, like, I'm doing this in like 3 seconds and it's crappy. And this is not proportionate at all, but this is just for like an example. But, so this is our rib cage, and then we got our... I could probably use a different color right now for this, right? Yeah, I should probably use a different color. Let's go with pink. Pink's a nice color, right? People like pink. Yeah, we got pink. All right, so the collarbone connects to, like, the rib cage a little bit right here, if I remember correctly. Or it could just be a free hanging bone around your neck. So it wraps around here, and it's a very long thing, and then it links up to your shoulder. So we got our handy dandy arm joints right here. We got some neat little hands. Boop, boop, boop. But the collarbone does wrap and hooks up with your shoulder joint, which is a lot of people don't realize, and a lot of people do struggle with the whole, like, where the neck connects to the body section. Because you ever see, like, third graders or, like, second graders draw it, and they're like, their neck looks like a tree trunk. And it's like, you're kind of right, but you're kind of wrong. But, underneath this, it's just, like, a bunch of cartilage and other junk, too. But, I just always found this part just very interesting with how your collarbone hooks up to your shoulder joint. And it's one of those things to where you can feel it out. Like, if you touch the bottom of your, like, base of your neck, you can feel your collarbone, and you can kind of trace your finger all the way to your shoulder. And it kind of just hooks up there, and it's just really interesting. And I'm just going to delete that layer. Flip my colors back to black. And then just kind of continue just working on my neck. A lot of people will be like, there's no point in, like, drawing the little, like, indentations of the collarbone. But with digital art, everything's in layers. So stuff that, like, gets covered up, I'm finding as I'm drawing more, I could have another layer called clothing, and I could, like, draw, like, the most detailed human anatomy. I could just be, like, an entire skeletal system, and then I can draw clothes, and then all of that will just be underneath it. You'll never see it, but it'll be, like, proportionate and correct. And I feel like that's important. And if you have to draw an entire skeletal system to make everything look proportionate and correct, it's probably for the best. And I'm just gonna, like... Come on. Sometimes I don't read. Like, the little inputs. A lot of people will be like, wow, your line work is atrocious. And it is. Like, you can see all this, like, little, like, hairy bits to where it's like I'm trying to get everything straight. But I do not have the coordination back yet to draw the world's smoothest lines. But that's okay. That's something that comes in time to... It's like, you ever see those videos of people when they use a paintbrush and it's just like one long stroke? And a lot of animators do it because they have to do quick. So it's like, each stroke is like, time is money. And also, Gajia, where do you live where, US and Euro speak English? That's true. That's a good question, Hisoka. Yo, I forgot we have like 20 to 30 seconds delay reading. And then again, we're doing chat too fast. It is entirely too fast, but that's okay because oftentimes when I'm playing games, we never really have a chance to talk, but I'm not talking as much to you as I normally do, which sucks. So I'm going to go up here because there shouldn't be any teeth up here because that is just like empty spots. So we'll just make that black up there. Because there can only be so many teeth in a human mouth. But then again, this isn't really anatomically correct. But then again, it's loosely based off human anatomy. I shouldn't say loosely, very based off human anatomy. You know, we got the... What's the word for, like, a creature that walks on two legs? I know it's not anthropomorphic. I know that's, like, furries. Alright, so the next done, I should probably just make a... clothing layer. So I haven't studied up on clothing, and clothing is a thing that a lot of artists do study before they go to like animation studios or like anything in life. If you work in an art, is you want to know how fabrics bend, how they wrinkle, how they look on like joints, how fabric looks on like the Incredible Hulk. Like, if you ever see the Incredible Hulk change in the new Avenger movies, like there was probably a team of people, animators working behind the scenes, trying to make that sequence of him changing, like his clothes stretching and like the little like stress lines and the seams breaking look realistic versus not realistic. So oftentimes I always wear my hoodie oftentimes. You know what I like? There's a internet series called Ruby. It was made by Rooster Teeth. Rooster Teeth shut down, but they also came back this year, which is a weird thing, but that's like an entirely different topic. But the creator of Ruby, when he made his character designs and he worked with 3D models versus like this 2D. Also, I'm not sure if I said hello to you, Abby, but hello. Bipedal, that's it. Thank you so much, Abby. Um, that was the word I was thinking of. When he designed his characters, he did a wonderful thing because he was like, if my show ever blew up, I would want people to be comfortable cosplaying. So, and because all the characters in Ruby are female, like all the lead characters, like there's guy characters too, but all the lead characters in Ruby are female. Like Ruby herself, with the show's name after, is female. Um, he designed all the, whoops, I gotta delete all that. Come on, delete, 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 delete. All right, there we go. He designed, let me go back to the hair layer, all his characters to have, like I said, they're female characters. His characters have pockets, and he wanted like people who were cosplaying his female characters to have, what's it called? Like when they did it, it'd be like, all right, so like their outfits are like a skirt, a buckle, some like embroidering here and there. And it's like the costumes weren't like overly complex, but they looked good. And that's how he designed it. And I was like, that's so insanely clever. And I definitely would at some point be like, yo, you know, when you go to like conventions and there's people dressing up like VTubers, and I'm like, yo, if I ever had that opportunity and I had to design something like that, that's how I want to design it. I want to design it to where whoever's like dressing up as like whatever I doodled, it would be comfortable. Like it would just be like a hoodie and jeans, and then like I don't know, maybe like a red wig. Because I do have red hair. And you know, like a lot of VTubers and other junk, people do have their VTuber models loosely based off them. Like there's some lady ones, and there was one, I remember there was like a really popular clip, and it was like a clip that was going around and got put in my feed, and it's like, yo, jiggle physics are real, and I was like, why not? It's clickbaiting me. I might as well get clickbaited. And I was just like, well, damn, jiggle physics do be real with apparently push-up bras. But it was one of those things to it's like, yeah, she was like, when I was having an artist create my character, like I have boobs in real life, so I wanted my model to have boobs, and I was just like, that's, you know what, that makes sense. And like with my dude, like I got insanely dark circles underneath my eyes. Like that's just like a part of me. And it's one of those things that people look at me and they're like, you're just creepy. Part of the reason why I don't have the web camera on. But anyways, hello, Unkind Poison. I'm sure you've been here for a while. But I just want to say hello to you. Also, you should have become a YouTuber after knowing all this too. Also, my ribs question, is it supposed to be separate or is it supposed to be internal damaged ribs? Your ribs should not be damaged unless you were born with a birth defect. And there is a birth defect with ribs to where your ribs can be concave, like the center section of them. Like if you feel like your sternum, that's like the center part to where all the fun little like rib bones come together besides your back where your spine is. It's called the sternum. Come together. that part will actually be like pushed into your body and it'll be actually concaved. I mean, like there's a tons of human beings who have their sternum, what's it called, pushed in like that. It's concaved and they're perfectly functional human beings. But, what's it called? What that birth defect does give those human beings is they're more prone to heat stroke because your respiratory system as a human being does provide a function of cooling for your body. So like, you know, when your body sweats and it's like, oh, or like when dogs start panting, humans also have that to it's like if you like breathe heavier, it'll cool you off faster. I mean, like oftentimes if you start doing it right now, you're gonna like get lightheaded and you're just gonna be in for a bad time. Also, am I on the hair layer? Yeah, I'm still on the hair layer. I was about to say, I'm like, have I been working on the hair and I was not on the hair layer? I'm about to scream. But I'm so confused with the conversation. The conversation is just me yapping about anything and everything. So a lot of it's just me talking about human anatomy because, what I was talking about earlier and why I keep on bringing up anatomy and why it's important with art is reference images. Like there is right and there is wrong in art, and your art teachers at school will be like, well, yeah, this is um right and this is wrong. Also, I hate my voice. I sound like a 17-year-old. Wait, 17-year older than I am. That's okay. If you have like a bassy voice, people like bassy voices for some reason. Um I feel like I should just add some color just so I know where the heck I stand. So let's just start adding some color. We don't gotta like do a lot. I just need some color just to figure out how this looks overall. So if we just like start coloring in, and a lot of people are like, oh man, coloring as art kind of sucks. And I'm like, nah, coloring is awesome. You know, whenever people are like, I learned a lot more from tracing like cartoon characters or like anime characters. Like you learn a lot from tracing. And a lot of people is like, ew, you trace that? And it's like, yeah, I traced that. But it was like, I was also like, I don't know, like 8. And I, what's it called? It taught me a lot, like how like some clothes fold, how hair sits. I mean, like it was fictional hair, but you know, the concept still transfer to some extent. But coloring gives you like a nice basis of like learning how colors kind of mix and mingle, which is good. Like I like coloring books. Like there are adult coloring books, and so if someone's like you have like an adult coloring book, and I've seen it. Like there was this one kid in my school, and he had a coloring book, and everyone's just like, ugh, you're such a loser. You can't even like free draw on your own. It's like, bro, I'm like, you can't even free draw on your own. Like who are you to judge them? And coloring kicks ass. Um, where was I going with this? I know, Abby, you make a good point. Confusing stream or confusing screaming. Yeah, there's a lot of confusion screaming, but this is like also chatting because like, this is like the madness of my brain. Like a lot of people are like, "Wow, why are you always so confused so often?" No one. It's just like I'm confused because my brain goes 20 miles a minute, and I got like 20 thoughts about everything constantly, and I gotta sort through which thoughts to say out loud and which thoughts not to say out loud. Like there's some moments where you see on my gaming streams, like with like My Hero, or I'm playing like Dark Souls, and I go a little quiet for a minute. It's my brain's in overload, and I'm like, oh wait, is that appropriate to say on stream? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. I should probably not say those words. Oh, those words aren't okay either. Um, and also I'm just using one shade of red. Obviously, you can use multiple shade of reds, or like shades of color for anything you're doing. I wish to get this hair down a little bit farther on this side too. Let's just use a little bit more black. Boop. Actually, this side should have the hair going out a little bit farther. Because not all human anatomy is symmetrical. Believe it or not. And your hair, oftentimes, unless if it parts in the middle, will not be symmetrical at all. You will have more hair on one side than the other. Like, if I pull up a picture of Goku, Goku's hair goes off to more than one side, and then it's shorter on the other side, because he doesn't have as much hair on the other side of his head. This reminds me of me, a sleep paralysis demon. Oh, yes. Anyways, Mr. Compress died, and I hate my life. I also hate that too, Hisoka. I hate it so much. I'm just gonna go back to the clothing. I don't know how big this image is gonna be. I just kind of started doodling. Sometimes, when you start to doodle, you should have an idea of, like, how big your piece is going to be. And sometimes, you know how big it is, and sometimes you don't. And this is a time to where I do not know how big this doodle is gonna be. But it is a doodle I'm doing, and I am messing this up slightly. But that's okay. Nothing in life is perfect. And this can always be fixed or undone or trimmed, or why him? Because some people gotta die to raise the stakes in fictional works. Like, if you watch a show and no one dies and it's constant life or death battles, the stakes get really low. Like, later on Dragon Ball Z, it's like, oh man, Goku died for like the 7th time. It's okay, we have Dragon Balls. Oh, you right. Like, there's no real stakes. I mean, like, that's fine. But what's it called? And there's times when, like, Akira in Dragon Ball took the Dragon Balls away. But then again, it's like, oh man, there's an alien planet with more Dragon Balls in case we need them. And I'm like, that, I'm okay with that. But at the same time, I'm like, bro, I'm like, you can't tell me there are, like, real stakes in Dragon Ball Z when, we're constantly... All right, so I gotta figure out, like, where my neck region is. So my shoulders should be right around this area. So my hoodie should fall right around here-ish. And it may look wrong, and a lot of times when you're doing anatomy, everything do look wrong. But it's just how it is sometimes, of things just looking wrong. And this is, like, much too wide, and I'm probably gonna skin that out? No, thin that out. I realize we have an undo tool, and the undo tool is a godsend, and I don't use it enough. And I really should use it more. Alright, so we make that a little thinner, a little skinnier. Anyways, take Dabi and Toga, anyone but him. Mr. Compress. Yeah. That is true. I mean, like, you're kind of right with that. I thought, this was a stream, not an anatomy class. You know, old college classes, like, in the 90s, I think, they actually, like, if you're going for an art major, you would actually have to take a anatomy class. Like, they would require you to... What's it called? Let me go for a nice gray real quick. I want to try out the fill tool. So the fill tool is a fun little bucket that I can just kind of dump. But a lot of time, the fill tool just kind of does this, which I hate. So I'm going to take the fill tool off because the fill tool sucks. It lies to you. It tells you. It'll be like, oh yeah, the fill tool's gray. It won't make you... And a lot of time I don't use grays. I like use cross hatching. If you don't know what cross hatching is, you ever see shading to where it's... I don't like that. I think I'll just stick with cross hatching. Shading that's just like lines like this. But it's called cross hatching because you crisscross. And a lot of, like, if you look at, like, My Hero or One Piece or Dragon Ball, and you look at the shadows, they're either, one, a tone of gray, like a solid gray, or If it's smaller, it'll be cross hatching. And this is like bad cross hatching because I'm just like showing you what it is. And it's not like done right, but that's just what it is in concept. This is not confirmed if Kurogiri is dead or alive after like 8 years time skip. I'm pretty sure Kurogiri is a half no move, I had to guess. To where he's like, he's Kurogiri and he's also the corpse he was made out of. They kind of like explain that later on. Like, I read all of My Hero. Like, I know how My Hero ends, but I'm not going to say how it ends because that would be spoiling for it for anybody else who comes by and they're like, oh man, I thought I was just listening to no one talk and jibber jabber about random junk. Which is fine. But I don't want to be like giving out spoilers and other stuff like that. But Kurogiri is I don't think this is very spoilerish. So I'm just gonna say a combination of, and I really find it interesting as a character. A combination of himself, and then just like, however he got revived in what's the word I'm looking for? Kind of like a programmed zombie. That's what he is. So he's got like some like body memory-ish. Like there's something left of his gray matter after he got revived, but he was made from a corpse. Kurogiri in the series, he was made from a corpse of a old student. And that student kind of sort of remembers later on who he was before All For One turned him into, you know, a glorified babysitter slash bartender with a very convenient, Uber quirk to just like drop people off. And I say Uber as in not super, but Uber as in like, yo, I'm gonna call myself an Uber real quick. And just kind of pick some stuff out. So I should probably work on my eyeballs, right? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. Maybe I'll go back to my neck. We can add some shading down here. So you don't really need a lot for shading. Some nice little lines will do it oftentimes. And then, like, obviously, like, up closer to, like, your chin a little bit, you'll have, like, these little cross hatches because, you know, it's more dark underneath your chin than it is, like, midway down your neck. If that makes sense. Which I hope it does. You know what's really weird? I was talking about this yesterday, but sometimes when I stream, I have the TV on, playing just like random crap. And today I decided to put on King of the Hill for random crap, and like I look over and it's just like the weirdest thing. Like they're all in like a Texas like restaurant, like eating steaks, and I have like no clue what it is, but they all look very unhappy. And I'm like, how can you be unhappy sitting in a restaurant with like a 16-ounce steak? Someone make that make sense to me. And I'm pretty sure King of the Hill's in Texas. Like, I'm like 99% sure. Like, Arlen, Texas, it takes place. Should probably, like, do a little bit of red here to see how that looks. That looks okay, I guess. Anyways, Kurogiri is Nomu, but it's not, like, heavily biological engineered. That is so true, Abby. Banter, hello and welcome. King of the Hill is a peak anime. It is a peak anime. Do you know there's actually arguments like Japanese? You know how we argue whether My Hero or like Dragon Ball Z or One Piece has a better subbed or dubbed? People in Japan actually have like legitimate arguments online of, I just realized I'm on the neck layer and I'm coloring in my hair, which is wrong. So let me uncolor all of that. All right, there we go. So let me go back to the hair layer and then color it in directly. But King of the Hill in Japan, they have arguments whether the subbed or dubbed is better because they have someone in Japan that took the cartoon of King of the Hill and they put like Japanese voices over it. and people in Japan have like full-blown like flame wars and arguments about which one's better, like how people argue whether One Piece is better subbed or dubbed. I like watching One Piece dubbed. Like, I like watching it sub too, but sometimes I like watching anime and actually watching instead of reading. I don't mind reading, but sometimes it's nice to be able to like do stuff and watch an anime because my eyeballs have to be on the screen the entire time. If you know what I mean. Anyways, hello, Fireboy. The knowledge of the bill. The bill as in Bill from King of the Hill, or Bill as in Gravity Falls, or the bill as in the rights. Ghost Stories dub's my favorite. Ghost Stories dub is everyone's favorite because they had literally not a care in the world with Ghost Stories. Ghost Story dub was completely unsupervised. They did not care. That was like early 2000s. Anime was not popular. You could get away with highway robbery in the early 2000s with anime. Also, anime was one of those like nerd things where it's like, you must be like a gross basement dwelling virgin to like anime. Like saying that you like Naruto or something would just get you like absolutely bullied into the dirt. But now if you say you like Naruto, everyone's like, "Oh yeah, I like Naruto too. It's so like nice and motivational." Which is such a weird mentality switch. But then again, I like that mentality switch, you know. A lot of times where I'm like, how come people couldn't see it before? But then again, I'm like, it's good that they see it now, at least, versus before. I always feel like whenever I draw my hair, I always draw it a little bit differently every time. Anyways, Bill, for the text restaurant, you was on the King of the Hill. Oh, yeah, I wasn't looking at that part. The episode just ended. I know it ended because I could hear like the song they play at the beginning of King of the Hill, to where it's like the dude screaming and they're all just like kind of playing like country music. I know that's not very descriptive. I don't really have any strong descriptive words to describe what the beginning of King of the Hill sounds like. You just kind of know. Kind of like how I was like, yo, you know what the beginning of George Lopez's TV show sounds like? You just kind of know. It's just Lowrider. If you never heard Lowrider, I can't really describe it to you. I like coloring. I know my favorite part of like doodling my hair, because my hair is red. That's one of those things where it's like people are like, "What color is your skin?" No one. And I'm like, I won't tell you what color my skin is, but like it's pretty easy to tell what color my skin is after telling you what color my hair is. Because if I was like, "Yo, I have black hair," and you're like, "Oh, he could be like African American, he could be Native American, he could be Indian, he could be white, he could be Italian, he could be Irish." Like everyone in the world has black hair. I could be Asian. But it's like, if you're like, yo, I have red hair, if you're like, oh yeah, I know what nationality you are now. Like, you can't fool me, no one. And I'm like, and then I have a retort to that, though. My hair is red, but it may not be a natural red. If you want that little bit of mystery. Or you can believe it's natural. But it do be red. And that's one of those things where I'm like, I always have my gripes about face reveals, because one, I have one of those faces that isn't hideous, but it's just like, and it's not off-putting either. There's just something about it that people don't like about it for some reason, whether it's like, so I have a smile to where if you saw me smiling, you'd be like, yeah, that ain't right. I don't trust him. He's got one of those sus smiles. Like, I just look suspicious, even though I haven't done anything. And it's the weirdest feeling walking around, and then everyone's like, oh yeah, he's up to no good. No one over there, he's up to no good whatsoever. And it's just like me minding my own business. It's like, I literally done nothing. How could I be up to no good without doing anything bad at all? Like, I'm literally sitting here with a sketchbook, just kind of minding my own business. Yeah, I don't like that. Let's switch that back to the red and get rid of that. But anyways, do you like the new Dragon Ball show? I do love the new Dragon Ball show. Fireboy. Let me read some more of this stuff because you guys are talking like so fast. Alan, hello and welcome. Devious smile. Yeah, it's always going to be the devious smile with me. But you guys, like, oftentimes when I stream, like, you guys, I know you guys are watching, and I appreciate and love and thank you all so much for watching. And I thought, like, these chatting streams, like, today I was expecting this to, like, flop, but, like, honestly, at this point, we're an hour in. I don't think I've ever seen you guys stop typing at any point. Like, I keep looking over, and I'm like, oh, here's a thing to talk about, and I'll start talking about it. And then it's just like that thing I was talking about, it's like 2 miles back. Because I'm so used to talking about one thing for, like, 20 minutes. Because, one, the chat box is never going this quick, so I have to, like, in my head, I have to, like, stretch it out. But having so much to talk about now, I kind of don't know what to do. Like, I can't keep up. And it's a good problem to have. It's not a bad problem at all, not being able to keep up with all of you. But I will like to tell you that I'm having a hard time keeping up with all your comments. So you're gonna have to cut me a little bit of slack today. Just thank you so much. It reminds me a lot of Alistair. It do. But it's just one of those funny coinkydinks to where I've been drawing my dude like this since, like, since my consciousness, like, arrived on this planet. Drawing stream is too much power, the killer smile. But nah, he's a Martian. And I do love Dragon Ball Dogma. I know a lot of people hate Dragon Ball Dogma, Alan, only because it's more adventure than fighting and stuff, and it made a bunch of stuff canon, and it made a lot of people upset, and I like it for that. And also, it's Toriyama's last work, and it makes me sad every time. Every time I watch a clip of Dogma, I quite literally cry a little bit, because I'm like, Toriyama's gone. And Dragon Ball, like a lot of people, was a big part of my life. Where Dragon Ball, you know, taught me a lot about, like, drawing, a lot of stuff about life. You know, a lot of people are like, oh man, I watched Naruto or, like, Black Clover, and it's like, it taught me to never give up. And I'm like, Dragon Ball is, like, crazy impactful, as in all your favorite shows, whether it's, oh, I'm still on red. Let's undo that. Undo that. Am I on black still? Yeah, I'm still on black. All your favorite shows would not exist without Dragon Ball. Let me get my... So I'm just kind of just, like, feeling out where my chest is, like my rib cage-ish. So I normally wear super baggy clothes in life. Also, there's like 11 people in here, and it can't do that. What do you mean it can't do that? But, what's it called? Wait, did I... Oh, I clicked the button by accident. So I ordered this super cool pad for doodling to do this at some point, and I did order this pad to, like, get back into doodling after my hand got crushed, and I did want to learn digital art. All right, let me go back to my layer 1. So this layer is like my mess around layer. So a lot of time whenever you're doodling, and I'm going to turn the opacity down, that basically turns my black to a gray. But I think I want to have a nice light blue. So oftentimes when you draw, you should, when you're doing a body, know, like, where's from, like, chest to groin, where your shoulder is. So I'll just do, like, little ball joints right there where everything is. Also, when I was a kid, Yu-Gi-Oh! Was my main anime. I feel like it was for a lot of people, and it was so goofy. Yu-Gi-Oh! I love season 1 of Yu-Gi-Oh! Because it was like, Yugi, where'd you get that card? It's like, I made it the fuck up. Or it's just like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 1 was just that. It was just the, I made it the fuck up, or it's just random bullshit. And I don't like cursing a lot on these streams, but, I feel like that was necessary for that joke. I don't like to curse unless if it's necessary for the joke. When you... Also, what are you saying? But I think the OG Transformers cartoons would still exist. They do exist, probably on DVD. I gotta go. I hope the stream goes well. Thank you so much, Fireboy. I'm just having a hard time keeping up with you dudes. I really am. Wow, I just like for a second there stalled out and I'm like, I actually ran out of words. So right now I'm trying to figure out what am I doing with my arms? Am I having my arms up? Am I having them down at my side? Am I going to be holding something? I should probably do something at some point with the arms and body, or maybe some eyeballs. I should probably give myself some eyeballs at some point. Rock. Just rock. What does rock even mean? Rock gem. You can literally die in the Yu-Gi-Oh universe and getting beaten into children's card name. Broth. Rock gem broth. Okay, so a lot of time, like with layers like this, you do want to kind of figure out where your arms are going. So if I'm doing like a perspective thing and I'm having like my like here's my elbow, here's that, and then it's just like a perspective of like a hand. I would do a hand like this, reaching out kind of. If I was doing a perspective. And this is just like a quick like doodle of figuring out where all like the hand bits go. So we're just gonna do like 4 fingers right there. And a lot of people when they do draw, they're like, wow, anatomy for hands are super hard. But I'm like, hands aren't that hard. You got like upper hand, you got part of the thumb joint, you got thumb here, and then more thumb. And a lot of people are like, thumbs are hard, but I'm like, no, thumbs got like 3 joints if you think about it a little bit differently, and it's super easy. And then you got knuckles, and you also got to learn that your hand has a lot of tendons in it, and you just got to like figure out how those tendons just kind of work. I'm not really about this hand. That perspective does not inspire any inspiration in me, so I think I should just have, what's it called? Probably me just holding up a microphone or like holding up a controller or something, because I'm just working on like a goofy thumbnail. That's like the whole purpose of this right now. So I can have like my elbow coming out and then I can have like my hand coming in like that. That just looks like one really gross line. Ugh. Wait, edit, redo. So we'll probably have like our fun microphone near our mouth, so we'll just have a placeholder square for that. Yo, I found out that the uncensored audio from Saller's mouth episode of SpongeBob was leaked. Oh yeah, that was great. I love that that's so uncensored. You should do the Solaire pose or a more reasonable solution holding a controller or something game related. I was thinking about that too with the other hand. Or maybe having the microphone mounted. No, I had a bunch of really what's the word I'm looking for? You ever see a Meat Canyon video and you see like all his like weird fleshy creations? I had a fleshy microphone all thought out, but I was like, ew, wait. Is that like the first image of like people think about my channel to be like a gross fleshy microphone? And I'm like, yeah, I think I do. But then again, it's just like, ugh, some people will be like, ew, that's gross. Why do you have like a gross fleshy microphone? It's like, because I like horror and I just deleted half of my face a little bit. Ooh, that was bad, but I don't really need those sight lines anymore. But I'm gonna change it back to pink. I'm probably just gonna have my microphone off to the side of me. Because if you see in the just chatting thing, this is a thumbnail for like gaming and stuff. So we should probably just like maybe have my feet up, maybe? Like, we could do a pose of just, like, having feet up, you know? This is also another part of art to where it's, like, you just kind of have to, like, figure out it is. So it's, like, we could have just, like, feet up, like, here with a perspective pick of, like, that. But then again, we have, like, all this canvas. Okay, we don't have all this canvas. I thought we had more canvas. I used up more canvas than I thought. Mayo Chup is a fever dream, or Meat Canyon is Mayo. I thought, for some reason, I read Meat Canyon is Mayo Chup. Or ketchup mayo. God, ketchup mayo is a thing of the gods. It really is. People who are like, what's a mayo chup? Mayo chup is the combination of two condiments, mayonnaise and ketchup. And you can... And it used to be a thing that people would just like, they get a bottle of ketchup, they get a thing of mayo, they mix them together, shake the bottle, and then be like, there's my mayo chup. And then, Heinz or whatever the company that makes condiments was like, yo, we can make money off just putting two condiments together and repackage it into a bottle. And so now it's a thing you can buy, and you can actually legit buy mayo chup. But I should probably, what type of controller do I put in my hands? Do I go with like an N64? Do I go with a GameCube? Do I go with a, you know, a fun little box and joystick controller? Do I go with a 360? You know, we can just go with like that, and we can get like a fun little like NES joystick and button. You know, that's my quick control. That's my 5-second controller right there. Mayo on its own, wait, ugh. Mayo on its own, when it's on anything other than a sandwich, is a vile thought. Yo, I was having a conversation about that on another stream, and somebody was like, yo, I like eating mayo off a spoon. And I'm like, you are an abomination, good sir. You are absolutely vile. You know what I should do? I should save my creation, save as in the art folder. This is just like some of my other like doodles that I've had. Ugh. My arm's starting to cramp up. I'm not used to these long doodles. Let's just call it doodle 4. Boop. And then up there, it's saved as doodle 4. When I just do multiple things around you, kind of like Magneto, that's true. I'm so used to, because I'm like, whenever I do art, I always have to figure out like, you know, where everything connects and intermingles, and that's a part of just like figuring out how stuff works. And sometimes when I doodle, I get so up in my own head of being like, oh man, like I have to have this connect here, this connects here, and this has to make logical sense. But it's okay if I'm doing something like this to where I'm like, sometimes not everything has to make logical sense, and that's okay. Resident Evil Chainsaw controller, oh my gosh, that is such a great idea. Also, 360. The 360 controller was peak. You can't convince me otherwise. Along with the GameCube controller. Those, I think, were, like, just the best controllers in gaming ever. Also, wait, I got a little Discord badoodle. I want to see that real quick. Oh. My brother just sent me this. Wait. I wanna rewind it. How do I rewind? Alright, there we go. What is happening to this monster? Look at it flipping out. What is that is so goofy. But what's it called? This is what I like about having streams like this, to where I can just pull random crap like that up too. Where's my pen? Oh, there's my pen. All right. All right, got that reconnected. All right, so let's get back to doodling, because it'll never get done if I don't get started. It's one of those things where it's like, man, I don't know where to like start with my drawing. It's like I always get hung up halfway, not so much in the beginning, but like halfway I get like hung up on like, oh man, like it's looking real good. Like I'm feeling like this is very passable for me. Like this is no like Mona Lisa, but it's passable and I like it. Um no one is on our sides suck. It's a PlayStation. That's funny. Yeah, I'm not sure if you were here yesterday, but I had like a whole conversation about like how PlayStation's actually legitimately screwed me in the past. And I'm not gonna like go out of my way to bash PlayStation, but I have my problems with PlayStation. And oh wait, I gotta undo the opacity. All right, so wait a second. Let me go back down to the other layer, paint layer 1. Go back down to the blue. So we can probably have our arms go down and then come up. That doesn't seem very photographic though. So when I get my big old hands, because IRL, I got like huge hands. Because my long arms are like a bit extra long. Like whenever I do like doodles of myself, like I've had like a bunch of my teachers in art being like, why do you always make your arms so like unnaturally long? And I'm like, my wingspan is unnaturally long. Also, I hate PlayStation. Hate's a strong word. Also, I'm now drawing and I always struggle to figure out the posing and what I'm drawing. That's part of the struggle. I got distracted. King of the Hill was playing and it was so we can probably have like a controller in my hand up here maybe. Posing is one of those things where I'm like, when I started this drawing, I didn't think about posing and I should have. It was one of those things where I'm like, oh crap, I gotta get the stream started. And then it was one of those things where I'm like, I tend to overthink things and I'm like, I'll just start drawing and I'll figure it out later. And now I'm like, this isn't turning out the way I thought in my brain. So I'm going to wipe again because sometimes it takes time to figure out, you know? If someone's like, yo, put your hands like on your face, put your hands out to the side. I saw someone put like, have your hands out like Solaire. Like I could just be like, yo, we could just praise the sun and burn out our retinas. And these are just like my little like figuring out posing frames right here. It doesn't look bad, but I think we can do better than just having our arms straight up like that. Definitely we can do better. God, I love you, undo tool. Wait, no, I want to redo that. What's redo? Redo is Control Shift Z. So Control Shift, wait, Shift Z. There we go. That's the whole 3 buttons I gotta hit. That's annoying. I gotta hit more buttons to make more things happen. I've never seen a person who wasn't fat ate straight through a cheese streamer, and I was just like watching said that. I don't get the people who eat things on stream. Like if it's like, yo, I'm eating a sandwich real quick on my 12-hour stream, or if it was like a, what are we doing? But anyways, yes, praise the sun with the controller in your hand. Um, let's get our microphone figured out. Let's do that. We can come back to our arm problem later. We can be limbless, you know, there's no problems not having any arms. We can be handy capable for a little bit. So let's wheel that all the way up to the top. So let's call this Mike. So we got to figure out what type of mic we have. So I tend to like the older microphones. I think they look better, but then they tend to have more going on or complete less. So we got a few options for microphones. We got the classic spring microphones to where they have springs like this and a circle in the middle with the mouthpiece like this. And there's just like springs going around and it's like kind of suspended. And that's how it works. And then we just got our fun oval microphones. And then we got our cubes. And then we have our generic 90s movie microphones that tend to look like the oval, but then they got it kind of looks like a grill of a car. And it kind of looks like this a little bit. Wait, I gotta get the little bit of shadings in there. It tends to look a little bit like that, if that makes sense. So we have a few options for microphones. Let's just wipe those away. Sometimes it helps just to sketch those out real quick. And I can sketch those out here because digital art lets me just like zip zap, do these 5 little second sketches and just kind of helps me visualize. Get stuff moving a little bit quicker. And it's like, that's something I could never do with charcoal in the past. Like charcoal, I'm like, oh, do I want to do this? Do I want to do that? I'm like, let me grab another sheet of paper. And then I'm scribbling away on another sheet of paper like a crazy person. There was one night to where my parents came into my room. It's like, what are you doing in your room? And it's me like taping like stuff all over my wall like a crazy person. And they're like, what are you doing? It's 2 a.m. And I'm like, I had inspiration. Father, I had visions.
The voices, they speak to me, Father. They tell me what archaic things to draw on the wall, but I know it is wrong to doodle on the wall, so I have these wonderful sheets of papyrus to draw on, to display my grand devices of madness. And you know,
just like going crazy and stuff like that. But anyways. Good morning, Vietnam looking microphone. What does that look like? Let me Google that real quick. I need a reference photo. So, good morning, Vietnam. Oh, yeah. So that's the old classic microphone that looks like a car grill that I was talking about. That a lot of people like. And I was thinking about like the microphones from the like 20s, the spring microphones. So wait, spring mics. Here, I'll just wheel this over real quick. Oh, come on. Come on, Google. You can do it. Yeah, spring microphones to where the mouthpiece is suspended. And it looks something like this. And I could do something really cool with this. Like I could have a triangle. I could have like a star. I could have a square. I could have just like a pentagram if I wanted to be edgy. But anyways, it looks that one screen from Always Sunny. Oh yeah, 100% to it's like the mail room. Actually, I want to bring that up because I feel like that'd be funny to bring up real quick. YouTube. Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Mailroom. Give me 1 second.
They're on to me, dude. Those guys are sharp as nails.
There we go.
They're on to me, dude. Those guys are sharp as nails up there. You can't put anything past them.
I love this. This is like the funniest scene in this.
This
is what it was like.
Okay? I've stumbled onto a major company conspiracy, Mac. How about that for stress?
What the hell are you talking about?
This company is being bled like a stuffed pig, Mac, and I got a paper trail to prove it. Check this out. Take a look at this.
Yep, this is what it was like in my room.
That right there is the
Like a
mail.
crazy
Let's talk
person.
about the mail. Can we talk about the mail, please, Mac? I'm dying to talk about the mail with you all day, okay? Pepe Sylvia. This name keeps coming up over and over again. Every day, Pepe's mail's getting sent back to me. Pepe Sylvia, Pepe Sylvia. I look in the mail. Well, this whole box is Pepe Sylvia. So I say to myself, I gotta find this guy. I gotta go up to his office. I gotta put his mail in the guy's goddamn hands. Otherwise, he's never gonna get it. It's gonna keep coming back down here. So I go up to Pepe's office, and what do I find out, Mac? What do I find out? There is no Pepe Sylvia. The man does not exist, okay? So I decided, oh, shit, buddy, I gotta dig a little deeper. There's no Pepe Sylvia. You gotta be kidding me. I got boxes full of Pepe. All right,
Boxes
so I
full of
start
Pepe.
marching my way down to Carol and HR, and I knock on her door, and I say, Carol, I gotta talk to you about Pepe. And when I open the door, what do I find? There's not a single goddamn desk in that office. There is no Carol in HR. Mac, half the employees in this building have been made up. This office is a goddamn ghost town.
Okay, Charlie, I'm gonna have to stop you right there. Not only do all of these people exist, but they have been asking for their mail on a daily basis. It's all they're talking about up there. Jesus Christ, dude, we are gonna lose our jobs.
Well, calm down, because here's one thing that's not gonna happen.
What?
We're not gonna get fired.
We're not.
Because we've already been fired.
We've lost our jobs?
Yeah. About 3 days ago, a couple pink slips came in the mail. One for you, one for me. So what did I do? I mailed them halfway to Siberia, okay?
If we've lost our jobs, that means we've lost our health insurance, which means all of this was for nothing. God damn it, dude, I'm having a panic attack. I'm actually having a panic
Will you
attack.
settle down and have another cup of coffee?
I am, bro.
All right, well, fine. You know what, Barney? Give this guy a cigarette. He's freaking out.
Where did he come from?
Barney, he's the guy who tipped me off to Pepe Sylvia.
Barney? Who the hell is Barney?
You don't see Oh, shit. What the hell are you...
You've lost your mind. You've lost your goddamn mind, Charlie.
Yeah, I still haven't quite figured out how to do clips yet, but like I'm gonna figure that out. You know, like a nice format to do that, so it's just not me just like what's it called? But anyways, God, that is the Always Sunny clips always are crazy funny every time, and I never know what to do with my arms. I love Always Sunny. The fun things that I can't do in other streams is that right there, like just pull up a clip because I can pull up a clip. I think I'm just gonna do. I'm feeling edgy today, so I'm just gonna make a fun little edgy microphone. Probably maybe put like an eyeball in the middle of the mouthpiece or something. I don't know. Do a fun little pentagram. Why not? I like the spring microphones, so we shall go with. Whoops! Wait, where are we at? We're on mic. All right. So let's make it black. Whoops, let's get our opacity up so the black is actually indeed black. Let's just make a circle. A circle is a very hard thing to draw. You ever tried drawing an actual circle and making it look circle? It's hard. People are like, wait a second. I have a circle tool. Let me use the circle tool. I know it's like cheating, but I don't care. I want to use the circle tool. I want this circle to be about that big. Oh, I had the circle on erase. Wait, let me make it circle, actual circle now. Ugh. I don't like that circle. Undo. Let me try again. All right, so I want the circle to be closer to my head. Right around there-ish. Yes. There we go. That looks big enough, right? Maybe a little too big. But Danny DeVito is a treasure, and he must be guarded. He is a gosh darn national treasure. He is. So... we got our fun little circle now. I cheated. I used the circle tool. Sometimes, like, I don't like to use tools like that because I'd rather practice, but sometimes it's nice to use tools like that when they're available. Let's put a circle in the middle, and I'll doodle this one. So we can make the springs look like a star. I'm never good at drawing stars, so let's just start with an A, I guess, and then go from there. So we go like that. Drag it down. Do a fun little pentagram, because why not? Everyone likes a little edge, you know? Everyone likes a little edgelord, you know? Anyways, he is an international treasure. No matter our differences, we can always, you know, Danny DeVito has a deal with Jersey Mike's, a sub, like it's like a restaurant that just makes subs like Subway. And there is just like a deal with Danny DeVito or something with that. I don't want to say he's like Jared from Subway, because Jared from Subway is a vile being. All right, so wait, let's make these look like springs now a little bit. Because it is a spring mic. And the spring mic is one of the like older microphones. So basically, I don't know what's inside a microphone. I think it's like a quartz crystal or something. It's been a while since I looked up what makes a microphone a microphone. But I gotta look up another picture. Spring mics, how do they connect? Okay, so they have the ring around, and then they have the connector someplace else. I don't really need a connector, do I? Maybe I could have like some fun ethereal hand holding it or something. I don't know. It would work. Whoops, wait, where's my zoom button? That's not my zoom button. Zoom. There we go. I was hitting the zoom button, but it wasn't working because for some reason my pen disconnected. All right, so now we can zoom and go in a little bit closer. All right, so we can put a nice eyeball in the middle. And a lot of people are like, eyeballs are football shaped, but they're not football shaped. Eyeballs are circles that go in the socket. So if I go like that, we can add some nice depth to our eyeball most of the time. Shrink the pen a little. Go like that. Make it look a little bit better. All right, round this out a little bit. Make it look a little bit smoother. I want my microphone to look nice. What color should I make the eye? I'm thinking a nice green. A green would be nice. So I'm gonna go with green. Boop. Where's the green? Oh, it's on black. All right, let me shift the color there. I could go with red, but it's not good to go with so much red. You know what's nice about this? A little fun fact about colors. If you're going with like a lot of something like red or like purple, you can always flip the color wheel and go with the opposite of that. Because whenever you have an application like this, you don't have to be like, oh, what's the opposite of like orange? Bluish. What's the opposite of red? This is more greenish blue. What's the opposite of like greenish yellow? And it's like purple blue. Applications like this just have the colors for you all figured out. So you don't have to figure out the color for the color wheel, which is really nice. and it's super convenient. Anyways, could you give the mic a stand, make the bones with the round a bit and held by like a skeletal hand? I was thinking more like shadowish, kind of like. You ever see Princess and the Frog, that Disney movie, and how Dr. Facilier has those cool he has his shadow hold stuff for him, like think Peter Pan and how his shadow kind of moves. That's how I kind of want my shadow to move if I could, because I feel like that'd be really cool. But let's just finish up our eyeball here, our fun little pupil. And I know a lot of people are like, oh man, you're gonna do like big old anime eye, you know, you get like the little glint. It's like, you know, I feel like the anime eye is too much. I feel like you just gotta be a little bit more true to yourself. And I feel like a nice emerald green just kind of feels good. All right, so this type of microphone stand, so I'm gonna make another layer so it doesn't mess with the microphone. We'll call it mic stand. Because I really like how this looks and I don't want to change it if I don't have to. So we will just have the mic stand be its separate own thing. Jacksepticeye. Oh, yeah, with the green. Oh, now I can't unsee that. Thanks a lot, Banter. But yeah. I was thinking like Emerald, like Sonic the Hedgehog has green eyes. You know, the green's the opposite to the red on the color wheel. That was the thing of the thought there, because look, if I go from green, from red, I could go like more bluish, but I want to put the blue somewhere else. So it's almost like perfectly. There's also like all this other stuff for color theories. Like I could go with the color triangle, so I could go from like red to down here to up to green. So I could go with a green, blue, red for contrast. And contrast is like, what's it calls it? Let me just get my black back. It makes other colors pop. Like if you ever see something colored, all one colored, and then like black, it looks really flat. But if you go with a nice good contrast, like black and white, or like a nice light blue with like a black or a white, or like a variety of other colors, it makes it stand out much better. Now, I could give this thing like little wings. Like, think about it. We could just like give it like little bat wings, but then again, it's kind of close to my face. So I feel like having this thing trying to levitate with little bat wings next to my face wouldn't be a good idea, because I'd just be whacking myself in the face with a bunch of little bat wings. So we can... We can go with, a little like crab walker, kind of. So what I like to think of it is the stand will have a fun little section on these microphones that'll connect to the ring like that. And then there's normally just like a long tube or something like that. And this will just look tube-ish, kind of, if I don't mess it up. And then we can have it kind of just like latch on to my shoulder, maybe. Or maybe we could have just like an entire hand just kind of holding it, maybe, even. There's a ton of things we can do. There's a ton of creative things. We can just have like a crab walker. And I want to give it like kind of like a skirt, kind of, because these tend to have like rounded bottoms. And on the rounded bottom, I can give it like the legs popping out from underneath. Kind of like if I were to give it, it'd be like trapezoid. And then we'd have the spider legs coming from underneath, if that makes sense. Like a nice like walker, like you ever see in the movie World of the Wars or something? World at Wars? No, that's not it. It's like War of the Worlds. That's it. But I think that movie sucks because it ends with the aliens dying because they get sick and die. But then again, let's just like doodle this out real quick. How's that look? It looks kind of creepy. Let's zoom out. Sometimes you gotta get a nice distant look. That looks like a flower, like a really messed up flower, and I'm not about that. So let's wipe and start over. Could you make a biblical accurate angel thing? It felt so inclined. I could. All right, so I'm on the mic stand. So see, this is why I made the mic stand layer, so I wouldn't mess up the microphone. That's what I'm really loving about digital art. Whenever I do something right like this, like I really like how this whole eye looks. I could then do something else entirely. I feel like I should be having this thing sit on a desk or like a flat surface versus this. Yo, it kind of looks like the Pixar lamp. Oh my god, you're right. But this is like another part of art to where it's like, it's not the most glamorous thing. Like if you don't know what you're doing, like I obviously jumped into this like haphazardly today. Goodbye, boy. This is good. Hope you have a good rest of your day. And if you guys are like, yo, this art's getting boring, let's play something. And I'm like, yeah, let's just play something. I'm down to take a break and play something. I think sometimes it's good to take a break. So we'll just save. We didn't really get much done in the past, like 40 minutes, but we watched like 2 clips, talked about some random junk. We can close this and like, I don't know, we can just like mess around on Master Duels or like do a My Hero game or 2 and then come back to it after thinking some more. All right, so let me save a second time. Control S also to save. Let me try that. Control S. I'm hitting Control S. I can't tell if it's saving or not. I'm gonna trust it and say it's saved. So let me move my pad out of the way. I know I don't have a camera on, so you can't see me moving it, but I am indeed moving it. Oh my gosh. That thumbnail, though, definitely needs some work. Definitely. We've been drawing for almost 2 hours, so this is a nice break and change of pace. Also, how come this isn't going away? This is really annoying. Why is my full screen not full screening? I did that with YouTube before. How do I get this to go away?
New roles are added. Time to
Let me go to settings. Display windowed. Full screen. Windowed mode. Yes, I want window mode. All right, there we go. Now we got the full screen. Oh, I guess I'm just queuing up with compress. That's fine. You know, this is what I also wanted to stream today. It's gone now. Thank God. I didn't want to look up a video and be like, oh man, like... This is why also, if I do a stream like this, I want people to be like, yo, you know what? We've been drawing for a while. Play a game.
We'll lead them on a chase.
And that's what I want to be able to do more often, is just have more flexibility overall with a lot of my streams, because I feel like having more flexibility is better, but it's not one of those things where I'm like, I can't have it at this point. All the flexibility in the world.
Now take a deep breath and relax.
I am going to... Oh, dang it. Alright, so it looks like when I click on something else, it does that. Give me a moment. Alright, I just want to close my door real quick.
Pathetic.
Do I want to put my hoodie on? I don't want to. I'm still kind of hot. Alright, I gotta drink some water because I've been talking for 2 hours non-stop. This game never changes. The lobby's still chaotic as heck, and the queue time's actually kind of quick. What do we got? We got some normal people. We got people playing the game for once.
Looks like you found a spot.
Alright, where do we want to go to die?
Let's start here.
Why not? I don't mind dying here. I don't think he loaded in correctly. Did he not load in correctly, or did he just want to go to the middle of a field? I guess he just wanted to go to the middle of a field really badly.
It's time. Let's have some fun.
Yeah. Hi there. Just call me Sue.
Ooh.
Greetings.
Greetings. Alright.
Why you?
I like when my teammates are talkative. A lot of people will be like, oh, my teammates won't shut up. And it's like, no, I like that. I like the communication. Also, I've never seen My Hero. I've never mixed things on it. And I've only seen those clips with Doofenshmirtz's voice. Oh, yeah. I know a lot of people earlier was talking about this. And I was like, ooh, I should definitely get a game or two of this in.
Let the show begin.
My Hero's just X-Men, but like 200 years in the future, to where it's like having mutations is just more common.
Hi there. Just call me Sue.
Versus like X-Men being like everyone's racist against the X-Men because what's it called? They're mutants.
I'll head over this way.
If that makes sense. I feel like I'm doing a poor job of it. My Hero is a world to where it's like 200 years from the X-Men's future. It's not like connected in any way, shape, or form. It's just more... Oh, my God's getting messed up.
Can you hurry?
New safe area established.
I wrecked ya. Next. Not allowed. How dare they attack?
Enemy attack! Please be careful. I'll head over this way.
I wrecked ya. Need more healing.
I'm just gonna hit that.
Back up.
Found an item. No time to waste. Enemies are waiting.
I'm still out of her range. She can't hit me with her alphas.
How naive. No time to waste. Enemies are waiting. Need more healing.
Alright, he knew.
I'll head over this way.
Thank God he knew. I pinged that.
Your help.
Surprise. Pay attention. Out of tricks. Don't overdo it.
Oh, no.
Surprise.
Alright.
Okay.
Take a bow. Fighting where you? Nice. I'll be taking that item. No one got in the safe area. Gotta
I'm gonna take that.
Found an item.
Thank you for your help.
I need more greens, but he took all the greens, and that's okay. Yo, I've heard bad things about the purple kid. I forgot the name. Oh, yeah. He's just like the kid in charge of all the dirty jokes, and everyone hates him for it. And it's just like one of those things where it's like every anime's got their character that tells dirty jokes.
There we go. Shall we begin? I wrecked ya. Next. This is good. Can you catch me? Extraordinary. No.
I just need to buy some time to get my heals.
The safe area moved. This battle's about
I need recovery items.
to
Come on.
I'm down. Apologies. I caused you trouble. It's unfortunate, but this is the end.
Oh shoot, they went for the execute. Nope.
With a flourish. You got 30 seconds before
Nope.
the safe
I
area.
just gotta run inside, run up. Run down.
Let's hide.
All right. I got a level up. Hopefully we can get a reboot card.
Shall we begin?
I have like no damage. I'm not doing good for my first match at all. But the purple kid basically is just like pervy comedic relief.
So naive.
And there's nothing wrong with that at all.
Well, level up. This isn't good.
Oh, I want to special action him.
Fight me. I won't quit. I'll take it off your back. Thanks. Thanks. I owe you one. Escape.
Come on.
Hey, I'm not going down.
The safe area.
I'll head over here. Present night. So scary.
All right. Hopefully everything goes well.
Superb.
I don't got much for her. I hope this will be enough.
Thank you. Ribbit, gotta try harder. Thank you for your help.
Oops. I'll head over here.
Okay.
Why you?
No.
I'll head over this way.
No time to waste. Enemies are waiting.
All right. There's big fat danger. I'm out of his range. I'm gonna drop down. All right. I'm in this bathroom. This is a dangerous place to be. But I just need to heal up. I just need
A relief.
a little bit of just time just to heal up.
I'm down for the count. Sorry.
New block.
Everyone is outside the safe area. Let's hurry. It's unfortunate, but this is the end.
Come on. No. Oh. That sucked.
Damn.
So I spent a lot of time that match just kind of running around and not really doing much, missing a lot of shots.
How exciting.
And I should have been much more, what's the word? Agile? Mobile? Just, I should have kept my head more on a swivel. All right, move, yes, that, claim all. I just gotta get some weeklies. Claim, yes, no, maybe. I want to keep this dude. Yeah, I'll stay on this dude. I like Mr. Compress. Mr. Compress is pretty sweet. Also, while I'm doing this, I'm just kind of figuring out how I want to arrange my doodle that I was working on earlier.
Easy enough. We'll lead them on a chase.
So, gosh, there really isn't a lot of just like, maybe I want to redo the doodle. Like sometimes like when you're doing a drawing, it doesn't work out, like you'll get like halfway through and you're like, I'm not really vibing with this drawing that much anymore. And I feel like that's what I'm gonna have to do with the one I was just working on. As in the, I don't think it would be the most impressive thumbnail. I mean, like I could definitely come back to it and work on it later, but I think I'm better off starting off and doing a more active pose thumbnail, because I think the pose I chose, like everything else is like anatomically correct, but the pose is just boring. Like if I had to critique that doodle I've been doing for the past like hour and a half, it's just not good. And I definitely should just adjust the pose and just try a different one.
This is a stacked bunch of fighters. I can't wait for things to kick off.
Ugh. You know what's weird? I get the one froppy that goes down. Out of all the froppies, I get the one that dies.
Hi there. That's not great. That's not great.
Do you enjoy it?
Was that my froppy from the last round?
Do you enjoy it?
Did he just pick up 2 people? I don't think he's supposed to be able to pick up 2 people. Low key. Looking cool, Joker. I think I should. You know, I feel like I've learned a lot from this stream already. Such as, like, we reached, like, a peak viewer count of 11, which is, like, absolutely amazing. And then, because I didn't really have much thought out, and I don't think I really gained that many, like, new viewer base.
Let's start.
Which is fine. But, I feel like I should still stick with my goals, such as if I'm doing an art stream, I'm doing an art stream. If I'm not doing an art stream, I'm not doing an art stream. If I'm doing a just chat, I'm doing a just chat, and just kind of like watching clips and videos and other such things.
Pick somewhere, anywhere.
And I definitely do need to find a thumbnail for a goofing around stream.
Good. You chose your position. Let's go, Shigaraki. Fine.
All right. I need rainbow cards immediately. I need to get my alpha up so I can throw trucks. Shadow, hello and welcome. I saw you earlier. I hope you've been well. I was, like I said, today's stream is just like, I even pinned it up. I'm trying something new, and I'm doing a wider variety of things on stream versus doing just one thing. Because most of the time I choose like one game. I need to get over this building.
Everyone is in the safe area. Pay attention.
All right, come on, get that execute. All right, he's dead. Let's heal up.
I helped a straggler.
I'm down.
Don't thank me.
Oh,
I'll take it off your head. You won't tempt me. Out of here. Punchline. Can't stop now. You surprised? Hey, ta-da!
come on. Kirishima has to be low. He hasn't had an opportunity to heal at all.
What the?
Oh, we're getting third party.
You
It looks like he's boxing somebody up in here. Yeah, you take that. We need to get out of here. Like, sooner rather than later.
Ready for my spot. I'll head over here.
Wow, great.
I'll head over here. Well.
All right, so let me grab some loot. I need to avoid
Everyone is in
people.
the safe area.
Avoiding people is key.
That's a relief. No time to waste. Enemies are waiting.
Wow, great.
Surprise. Understood. Hey, ta-da!
Come on, can I reach that? No, I can't.
Why you? How naive. Not allowed. Get into it. Pay attention. Level up. New blocking. That's no response. What the?
Oh, shoot.
What the? Oops.
Is he about to barge in here?
With a flourish. Amateur.
Oh, shoot. Okay, I can't deflect that. All right, let's get some distance.
Why you?
Stealing all the items. I don't like it.
You.
All right, so I think I got out. Also, none, you passed by Coda. It was, oh, he was in the bush? What? Oh, no. Okay, I need to go back. I need to go back to that bush immediately.
Well. Can you catch me? Extraordinary. No. Ready for a treat. Shall we begin? Voila! Out of tricks. Get over it. Vanish.
Whoops.
Ready for a treat. Amateur. Extraordinary. No. Sorry. I need to make an exit. Is that so?
Nobody's in the safe.
Nope.
Get moving.
All right, I got his card. I need to get out.
Ready for my spotlight. Shall we begin? Voila!
Come on. Hit the stationary present mic.
Vanish! Ready for a trick? Escape!
All right. There we go.
So much trash. I'll need to
Yeah, I hear
dispose
you.
of
I'm
it.
coming up to you.
So much trash. I'll need to dispose. Damn it. So much trash. So much trash.
I know. I hear you.
The scenario has changed! I'll hit you up with plus chaos! My signature trick! Curtains for you.
God, I can't believe I had a plus ultra to get out of there. Also, it was in the fire camping, the camping zone. Oh, yeah.
With a flourish.
Gosh, I am unable to hit my boulders at all. All right. That's where the thing's dropping down. I need to get it. Come on.
It's what you've all been waiting for.
Come on. Come on. Open up. Open up and open up. I need you. Rainbow card. Yeah, that's right. Just keep looking at each other. Don't look at me. Keep hitting each other. Don't look at me.
Why you? Ooh. Why you? How naive. Level up. Shall we begin? Voila! with a flirt. Escape.
Come on.
Yes. Ridiculous.
Bounce up.
What the?
New safe area
Let's go.
established. If you're not in it, what are you doing?
I'm getting stronger.
Come on. No. Oh, gosh dang it. There was no place to sit at all. I hate those games where nobody's dying. Look at that. 6 teams. That's stupid. That's so absolutely stupid.
How exciting. Someone's got good style.
And like literally no place to res because everyone's so well spread out that entire game. I really hate those games where it feels like the whole lobby's against you, because that's one of those games I felt like the whole lobby was against me the entire time. What is this? Merv invites? No. Gosh, I can't believe I walked past Coda though.
Lead them on a chase.
All right, I'll swap to All for One because why not? All for One feels like a good character to pick with the current state of the game, because a lot of the mobility characters got nerfed. So a lot of the high air mobility characters that people were like spamming nonstop, they're no longer spamming. I'm really happy with my hero not having these crazy queue times today. Like, I know I've only played 2 matches, but like, I feel like I've gotten much quicker today than I have in the past like few weeks. Or at least for the 2 matches at least. I feel like I gotta sneeze. Like that's why I'm not talking. I'm like, wait, you. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. Finally. I think I need another allergy pill. Wherever my... Nope. That's not where it is. I know I have an allergy pill in here somewhere. Give me a second. I think it's across the room. Yep. Found him. Yo, I'm Shadow 2, but I lost my account XD. It's okay. People lose accounts sometimes. And it's a YouTube account. It's not like it's that important. Unless if it was like a content creation account. Then it's kind of important. Oh. But no, most YouTube accounts, when you lose them, they're not that big of a deal. It just kind of sucks, though. Shadow, which quirk do you think I should rip out with All for One? Because I feel like high mobility quirks are always good, but then again, I'm like, with the current state of the game, like I feel like I could rip any quirk and still be kind of effective. Like the only ones I would prefer not to rip would be like a Bakugo or like a Yazurozu or like a support quirk. Something with like mobility or like high offense, I feel like would be really good. Or something like hot and cold, you know how it be. Wow, I wish I was playing a yellow character. That would be amazing. Also, I'm still in that ticket save grind. I am determined to save up 2,000 tickets and then spin. I'm still so hyped that I had like 700 tickets. I spun for Kurogiri and I got Kurogiri. Like, I never, ever get the character. Also, a compress or a strike Dobby or like a tech Shoto. Oh, you're right. You're 100% right. I feel like you play way more than me, so you just know better than me. Honest to God. Alright, I am an absolute villain, and I go with the beta first. A lot of people would be like, yo, the gamma or like the alpha, but I feel like the beta. Alright, wait, give me that item. I gotta sneeze again. Oh my god. It sounded like someone got hit over here. I don't know where. But I need to find some stupid purple cards. Oh god. Alright, so I bought some time for my allies to show up, but I got jumped so insanely hard. Like, I didn't even have a chance to fight back. I literally turned around and I was like, yup, it's over. Instantly over. I'm just gonna leave. Like, I don't feel like sitting around. I just want to queue up and just keep going. I love when YouTubers make content on this game sometimes, because it's like, wow, they're so good, but I'm like, no, I'm like, that's the game to where they didn't get bulldozed like I did just there. How much of those did I get? Ooh, I got a lot of those. Actually, that helps. I'm still... How much time's left in this event? We got 15 days, so it's the same amount as license. Yo, you hyped for season 10 Shadow, because the Shadow... No, I'm not the Shadow. The season 10 hype is kind of real right now, because I'm like, they're either gonna change the game for, like, the better, or they're gonna absolutely dumpster it. One or the other. It's gonna be either complete and utter crap, or complete and utter, oh my god, that's absolutely amazing. Yo, I wanted to play with you, but, like, if you want to chill, I respect your opinion. If I keep on getting paste eaters like these guys, like, I'm not saying they're paste eaters, but, like, they're, like, newer players. And I know they were like, oh man, skill-based matchmaking, you don't have to play with new players anymore if you've been playing for, like, 500 plus hours. And I'm like, I understand skill-based matchmaking, but, like, oh my god.
Welcome to the lobby.
But, Nemona. What's Nemona again? But, whatchamacallits? Having a hard time figuring it out. But yeah, if I get people who are just like, oh man, like, just like, you know what I hate? The new Shigaraki. Actually, I think we should just not go towards the box. I lagged. Monoma. Oh yeah, Monoma. I'm so excited for Monoma. Honestly, the copy quirk's gonna go crazy. I like All for One because he copies quirks. Like, that's one of the biggest draws for me to play All for One. But Monoma's gonna go crazy. Like, besides All for One, like, I know Toga also copies, but she copies like the whole character. But I kind of like watching All for One look goofy, depending on which quirk he copies. Like, when he gets Hawks' wings and then you see the wings pop out of his back, it just looks so goofy. And I kind of like it. Or like the vines from the Vine chick. All right, I'm glad my teammates did not go for the box, because I didn't want to go for the box because Shigaraki is booty cheeks early on. And I'm so over the people, like, hearing the words buff Shigaraki and people thinking red Shigaraki is now viable, because he isn't. He's still, like, I don't want to say just as booty cheeks as he was before, but he's still the same character that gets dunked on by anything that isn't touching the ground. Yo, he might be AFO and Toga just jammed together. He really might be. I'm an absolute villain, and I like to go with the fingers first. Alright, come on. Climb up, climb up. Where'd he go? I like cracked his shield and then he was just like, you know what? I thought I got shot at. I don't know if I did or not. But I would like to kill him for that 6 scarf. But I've heard Shinsho's next character. Oh yeah, he's next character, like, super confirmed. Where'd he go? You were supposed to drop down, and now he's not here. All right, he's dead. 2v1. Oh, come on. Gosh darn it. All right. Was that even the same squad as the freaking, what's his face? Scarf? Or was that just a completely different team? Because that looked like a completely different... Yup, it was... Oh my god. I'm so tired of playing these games and getting jumped by a completely different team. Like, I get, like, that's how, like, the third party works in, like, battle royales, but, like, 2 games in a row, and I'm not even, like, halfway through. Like, I didn't even get to do my special action. Anyways, I heard Shinsho's gonna have, like, what he's gonna have, like, Aizawa, but, like, a different special action, like, twice special action. He'll probably have a really weird and busted special action that's probably like all for ones, to where it's like really versatile, but you're probably gonna have to get that KO to get it. I smell something and it just smells like burnt. All right, so if you want to jump in, because I'm tired of having these teammates that are just like eating glue. All right, so there's the room code. We got 15-16-9. And while I'm waiting for you to jump in, I'm just gonna like just re-queue up another episode of King of the Hill on the TV while I wait for you to load in. I hate so much of I was halfway through that animation of getting that Scarf Daddy, and then he just got ripped away from me. It was an Ida kick, and then I was like, just Ida, I got this. I laid 3 alphas into him, and then I was about to hit him with the fingers, and then it was a twice that just kicked me in the face and just backed me away from him. And I hated it so much. Everything about that whole, like, fight was like, oh my god. I knew I should have killed him quicker, but at the same time, he just kept on hiding, which sucked. All right, come on, third person. But this is just like my chatting stream. I'm rewatching My Hero, and there's like not my country dub, like OG My Hero. OG My Hero good. I do like my country's dub, the English dub. I enjoy it. I don't know what it's like in other languages. I'm not sure if their dubs are good or not, but I really do like the
Amazing!
what's it called? Angry Kitty? What a name. Darth Vada.
Stay tuned.
That's not what I had in mind. That's not what I had.
All right, so what's going on here in this lobby? We're just waiting for people to join in. I wonder what the thumbnail would look like for this. Yo, but my childhood was watching it in my country's dub, so that's like my favorite. Yeah, I like watching dub. I was talking about that earlier with sub versus dub. I'm not sure if you're here for that, but it's like sub. I like sub. Sub's nice. It's true. It's the original format, but you gotta pay attention and read. And sometimes I like the dub because sometimes I like to be able to do stuff and still watch, but not have to like have my eyes glued to the screen the entire frickin' time. That guy named Catheter. No, Catador. I was about to say, I'm like, what human being names himself Catheter? All Might. Why? You know what? Another reason why I really don't like playing All for One a lot is because when you play All for One, your teammates tend to kill everyone you're trying to steal a quirk from immediately. It's like, all right, it's a 3v1, you down the person, you're trying to like get the grip, and your other two teammates just start beaming them. And it's like, bro, their teammates are nowhere close. Like, look around while I rip out a quick quirk so I can actually use my special action. All right, let's go to this nice intersection. It gives us a nice opportunity to either A, run to the shopping mall, B, run to the suburbs or downtown, or C, go to the beach area. We have a lot of options of looting possibilities here.
Good. You chose your position.
Look at that. Everyone's fairly spread out, so we can actually loot. You know what quirk I would like to rip out is Kurogiri's. Kurogiri's quirk is so nice to rip out for some nice warp gates. But I think my favorite for All for One is Hawks' quirk skill set. Hawks' quirk skill set is so much fun. Mainly because the wings make him look goofy. And it's just really effective for mobility and some nice easy damage. And it gives him extra range that he just doesn't have in his base kit. Like, he isn't like nuking people, but he isn't what's it called, not getting any value out of it. He's getting a lot of value out of Hawks' skill kit as All for One. I miss the not having a cooldown for my special action. That nerf hit All for One so hard. So hard.
Look, I found an item.
I will accept those. I haven't found any blues yet. Correction, I have found a blue.
I want to strengthen my quirk skill beta.
I saw Kurogiri over here, but he just like disappeared like a fart in the wind.
This report brought to you by Look,
I found an item.
All right, I don't think they've seen me yet.
I'll take that.
Look, I found an item.
I forgot we have a yellow Shigaraki.
There's an item you might be interested in.
He's like looting up really quick.
There's an item
Nope.
you might be interested. There's an
I'll take that.
There you go. Another item.
Found an item.
Wait, I got another item for you. Beta, because you need a beta.
I'll take that.
I'm gonna take that alpha so I can run up walls.
I'll take that. Look, I found an item.
I will take that.
I don't have enough recovery items.
Yeah, I also need recovery items. I am down bad horrendously for
We're under enemy attack.
Wow, great.
I'm hitting the wrong buttons.
Nobody's in the safe area. Get moving.
What? Yeah. I know what to do.
No, down a second time. Nope.
What's up, guys?
Oh. Yeah, I have no clue where that Kurogiri is, and it sucks that I lost that kill.
Roger that.
They're all over there, and I could use some quirks, and I am out of... I am out of recovery items.
Wow, great. Stealing all the items. I like it.
Oh, no! Come on, I dare you to go up these steps! Come on. Alright, I'm just gonna team heals and shields.
We better pull back. Wow, thanks. You're the best.
This together. Won't see this coming.
It's looking dangerous. We better pull back. My bad.
I want to heal. Oh.
Rest assured that everyone is in the safe area.
I want to go up to the roof. Roof. All right. I need to just like chill up here for a second. I'm kind of also Mirio's too OP with 400 health. 400 health? No way. Did you really tune out Mirio to have 400 health?
I took out the trash.
Hey, someone take care of this.
I got that, and I needed that. Thank you. I needed that desperately.
There's no telling who will win this thing. New safe area established. If you're not in it, what are you doing?
Wow, great.
You won't see this coming.
Look, I found an item.
No way. All right.
Nope.
Look, I found an item.
Oh my god, I keep getting interrupted.
My bad. What just happened?
Oh my god, you got insta-deleted. There was nothing I could do. Alright, I'm gonna do that to help him out. Alright, get... Nope.
Damn it. Give me a continue. Too bad.
There's an item box. Move quick or it'll get snapped up.
Alright, I have 2 res cards, so if you can hear me, go get his res card with your bull crap Mirio powers,
Wow, thanks. You're the best.
and then we will res him.
Won't lose. With my kick.
Alright, I also got rainbows for you once you get that card. I'll just drop the rainbows for him.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm not concerned about Mirio not being able to escape those situations at all. I mean, like, the circle's getting smaller, so it's getting harder for him to just squeeze out of tough spots, unfortunately.
I want to strengthen my quick skill alpha.
He's already getting bodied by something. I don't know what it is. It looks to be a Froppy.
And that's the new safe area. I'll warn you when it's gonna move. Damn it. There's so much trash.
Catch that rake. Wake up.
Too bad.
My bad.
No. I got a plus ultra. Yeah, it's over for me. All Might snagged me, and I could have saved myself with the Deku quirk set if I was smart. If I was smart. Oh. But instead, I aggressed, and I should not have aggressed. That was completely the wrong call.
Ready to do this.
Trying to punch it out against an All Might.
Perfect.
And the rest of his team. I mean, like, what are they gonna do? Stop Mirio from running away?
I won't lose. Gotcha.
Okay, so I'm lucky with All for One, because All for One, I could just steal a leveled up quirk and use that quirk.
Fight fair.
Alright, so he's gonna have to do this. Also, what does he have for his thing? For a set amount of time after the battle starts, shorten the time used to do guard recovery point shield. Alright, so you can shield faster, increase your defense for a set amount of time after landing a melee attack on an opponent. Oh my god, that's huge.
I'll use this.
Jelly forgot to hit cheers for him too. He needs them.
Appreciate it.
Alright, so if we can get one person down so I can rip out a nice quirk.
There's an enemy. Stay on your toes.
I repeat, 30 seconds.
I need this bad!
The excitement is killing me.
It's looking dangerous. Better pull back.
Damn it. Give me a continue. Wow, great.
Oh no! Okay, I broke his guard. It's all up to you, Mirio. It's all up to you.
Too bad. Solid fight.
Ready to do this.
He should be so... Oh no, he healed. Dang it. It's so hard to tell what Mirio can or cannot phase through sometimes. This is not ideal. All Might's very good in the 1v1. And this guy hits hard for an All Might. Oh, that guard break was nice. The down. Wait, just leave him to storm. You can do it. Yes. Oh my god, not having a pace eater is really nice. Okay, I'm glad I managed to at least body the Bakugo and do some nice damage to the All Might before. I mean, like, he probably healed it up, but like, I like to believe I helped. I like to believe I loosened the jar of pickles, the metaphorical pickles.
How'd it go again? Let's have a nice chat, eh?
So I love the ping on the down Kuragiri because that helped immensely. I knew where he was. I knew what quirk I had to rip out immediately. Also, I had such a dirty stun on somebody else. I don't know who I stunned, but I stunned the crap out of them with the Electric Kids quirk. And I messed up because I went into the beta instead of the alpha. Gosh, but all for one with his 400 health. He definitely needs it so badly. Fancy King Kirby. I'm gonna stick it out. Not stick it out, but wait. White it out is all for one, I guess, again.
Welcome to the lobby.
I like how most of all for one's like problems can be solved just by taking somebody else's skill set immediately. It's like, yo, if I could just find like an offensive skill set, it's immensely helpful.
Stay tuned.
I also like that he has it and he can't use special actions. I swear to God, nobody plays all for one anymore since his nerf with the action skill cooldown. I mean, like, the air cannon hits like a truck. You know, I've been seeing a lot of people also play Endeavor because they're like, oh, Endeavor, what's it called? Buff. And it's like, yo, they didn't buff him. They just made it so he could fly a little bit longer. Or actually, no, they didn't make it so he could fly longer. They made it so the cooldown for his fly is shorter. You know when you smell something and then you can taste that smell? I've been having that all day. Like someone sprayed like an air freshener of some kind, and I've just been tasting it all day. At first it was just like, ugh, it felt like rubbing alcohol, but now it just kind of tastes like battery acid in my mouth. Like kind of just like a citrusy smell, and it's just like making me sick. Ugh. You know, it's so weird. I thought like it's been 4 hours, but it's only been like 2 hours and 40 minutes, which is weird. We'll check something on the other monitor. You know, there's some days where I'm like, where I'm trying to make sense out of the YouTube numbers, and some numbers make sense and some numbers don't make sense.
Loyalty test.
It's one of those things where it's like, you know, when you're like doing a sport or like doing anything in life and you're like, yo, I kind of wish I knew if I was doing this thing right or wrong. Oh. All right, you're gonna hold that for... Yep. Of course there's Anita.
Hand it over.
No! Oh, God.
An enemy attack. Annoying.
Nope, roll that. Level up my alpha. Roll that. No, I can't roll that. What is the crap? I know we're in the middle of the map and like everyone's going for the box, but this is absolute bull honky.
Sorry, I got pissed off.
I like your style. Keep
All
those
right.
spirits high.
There was like no feasible way for me to get out because I ran towards the beach, got cut off by an Endeavor, ran the other direction, got cut off by a Tech Shoto.
Perfect.
That is so absolutely stupid. Literally had all my escape routes cut off. And I'm one for it's like, wow, if you got like enough skill, you can kind of like figure it out. But like, honest to God, I feel like there was no way out of that situation as All For One. And our guy disconnected immediately. Alright, so he should be able to get 2 boxes real quick, easy over here, if they spawned. And if they spawn out of the box too. Alright, we got 1. I was about to say, I'm so glad he had those iframes. This Denki's getting boxed up. Oh, he's... How did he heal up? His guard was broken and now... Oh, freaking team shields.
Permeation, go! There it is!
Yeah, he's only like 1 good shot away from death.
All better.
I will say the Mirio nerf was so needed. Him having 250 health was too much.
Eat this!
He may either need to like open the box, get the card, or get lucky, get a team with it, or just run across the entire map. Which is always annoying, but very feasible for Mirio. Mirio isn't the best at rotating like across the entire map, but it's very feasible for him to do it. There should be some civilians over here for him to save if he's lucky enough to have them spawn. Yup, here we go. I like how his costume is supposed to have a cape, but he still has the cape animation when he doesn't have the costume on. Alright, there should be... He could still go to the beach and get some civilians on the beach if he's quick enough. Or he's going for the big box. Oh, he's going for the big payout. Most of the stuff's gonna fall over, though. Like, it won't be on the walkway here. It'll just fall off the walkway. Yeah, get that big box. Alright, now he's just gotta find a nice spot to res. Hopefully he doesn't use all the cards. Like, he saved like 3 or 4 for me. Hopefully. Oh, is he getting greedy with the second box? He should definitely go for the res and then maybe go for the box. Maybe. I don't know, that's what I would do. But then again, he's better than me, so I don't know. Not for me to say. And also, he's better than me because he's alive and I'm dead. I mean, like, imagine that one teammate that's like, oh, bro, no, you gotta go that way. You gotta go that way. It's like, bro, shut up. You're dead. All right, I don't know who was over here.
That's the new safe area. I'll warn you when it's gonna move.
It's looking dangerous. We better pull back. Don't be surprised.
Stupid frog. Stupid Ida. All right, I think I lost him. Hopefully.
One enemy down. Looking good.
No. Stupid Deku.
Won't let you.
No.
Guys, no one's in the safe area.
Oh my god, where did I? Oh, it's above.
My bad.
Whenever people are like, no one, why don't you always play with viewers? This is like part of the problem right here. Sometimes the viewer that I'm playing with, or like the teammate I'm playing with, is a much better at survivability versus what I'm playing, and he had a much more agile survivability character than me. So he's gonna live through most of the stuff I do, which kind of sucks because at this point I'd be like, all right, I waited for the reboot, I got the reboot, time to requeue, but I can't requeue because I'm stuck like this, because they're also better than me too. I'm not even gonna sugarcoat it. But it's one of those things where it's in life, you know, sometimes you're good and then sometimes there's people that's better. And it's not always entertaining being here and sitting somebody watch, but it's also, I feel like it's not as entertaining to watching somebody else play and it's just me here talking. I mean, like, if I had like 200 people watching and like an entire chat to like interact with, like maybe this would be like a good time to be like, all right, let's do like some questions and some other junk and other such things. But I don't got that, and that's just how it is. It's for now. Things to strive for the future. Things to strive for. You know, sometimes I see some people on Twitch and they have like 8,000 viewers, and I'm like, my God, 8,000 people. I would lose my mind trying to manage 8,000 people.
How do you like that?
Not even manage, just like having 8,000 people watch you would be stupid.
Ready to do this?
My bad.
Yeah, it's too late in the game. You can't go for a reboot. You're just gonna have to win or die. One of the two.
I came prepared. Take that. There's my end.
There's a lot of All Might players today. I mean, like, seeing more than 2 All Might players is a lot.
Won't see this coming. Now. The way. The way. Plus Ultra. It's what you've all been waiting for.
Yeah, I ran out of words to say. I'm gonna be honest.
The teams remain. Everybody better step it up. The safe area move. This battle's about to go. All better. Surprise attack. Whatever it takes. Shortcut. Yeah.
Somebody got a nice little... Oh my God, what a combo. What a little wombo combo he pulled off.
Won't see this coming. Yeah.
Yeah, trying to fight Oh, you stopped him from making that ice pillar with your deflect. Okay, that's kind of hot. Not gonna lie, just eating an entire pillar of ice like that.
I won't lose.
No, they're not gonna let you get that off. Hey, it's that annoying Deku from earlier.
What to do?
I'm fading. Can I get some?
Wow, that was a whole Deku combo. Bro really emoted. I really can't believe bro emoted like that right before the kill.
The ultimate winners are the heroes.
All right, come on. Tired of looking at these losers / winners. I want to get on to the next match. Yeah, I played so little that match right there that I'm like, that is absolutely vile. That was like a 10-minute match too. I played like probably 2 minutes of it, and that's being generous. I really dislike that All For One's kind of like this one-trick pony. Because he really is a one-trick pony unless he has another quirk skill set or some levels to do some extra stuff. Because he has the pull into the beta or alpha, and then that's it. And everyone knows how to, what's it called, roll out of his gamma. So we're stuck with like all for one trick pony going in and out, to where it's like characters like Mirio are like, they're less one trick ponies and more combo oriented, but you can what's the word I'm looking for? Interchangeable parts of the combo. That's what I'm looking for, that he has versus other stuff that he can do. Like twice he's got interchangeable combos, so it's like you don't have to open with the gamma, you can open with the beta, go into the gamma and then the knives, or you can knives into the gamma, into the beta, into another gamma if you have enough time and if you're fast enough, if you can even pull that off. I'm not even sure if that one's even feasible, but or like other characters like that that can do that. I really hate that all for one really depends on that early like kill in the match to have a special action versus a character that just has a special action. Like, you know what character I wish I got and I actually regret not getting is Present Mike. Present Mike, the games I rented him or I got to use his quirk set in any way, shape, or form is insanely fun. Like, he's so not mobile at all. He is just bound to the earth. But he has such a big, just beta blast, get off of me move that I love every section. You know what? We have so much AoE blast right off the bat with all the sound waves and air cannons that I feel confident going this stretch of land right here. Also, those two just are on the box by themselves. If I was a Rapid, I would go over there, punch them in the face every time they try popping the box open, and then run away, and then pop them again in the mouth if they try opening that box. Alright, let's get Mirio his items. Oh, he just disconnected. He just committed one whole suicide. Oh my god. Okay. We will get a res card for him in a bit, I guess. Come on. That's right. Pick up your cards. Oh shoot, I see that pink card over there. I need that pink card.
Found an item. Hell yeah. I'll accept that.
I will accept these items. Yo, good night. My bad. I'm going to sleep. All right. So I'm back to solo queuing. That's okay.
I'm at a loss for words.
This is like the normal, like what I expect when a teammate disconnects is like this, to where it's like they disconnect and
I found an enemy.
what's it called? It's like, what's the words I'm looking for?
You've got 30 seconds before the safe area moves. It's what you've all been waiting for. An item box appears.
Oh yeah.
Enemy attack. Let's get him. I'm headed this way.
All right. Let me heal up. Yeah, I can get some nice third parties off here, I think. Oh, no. All right. Let's use this sign as cover real quick. Nope.
I found an enemy.
The safe area has moved. This report brought to you by President.
Having a amazing quirk skill set to just get out of jail free is kind of freaking nice.
You've all been waiting
I'm not gonna
for.
lie.
Item box appeared.
All right, my present Mike needs help, and I'm all about that. So let's switch back. Get my quirk skill set back on cooldown. I'll start popping this box open. You may have that, present Mike.
Thank you.
30 seconds till the safe area moves. You'll get swallowed up if you're not careful.
All right, so we just gotta be careful. It's just only us two. Me and present Mike. Me and you. We just need to find nice, easy target. That's not... They're all over there in the mountain zone.
Okay, okay. I found an enemy.
Did he really just find an enemy up there? Where
I
are...
found an enemy. I found an enemy. One enemy down. On to the next.
The safe area has changed. I'll hit you up when it's gonna move.
I found an enemy.
No, shoot.
Down for the count.
Oh, we tried our best. We had a really good flank in that little room, but another team came and flanked behind us, and it just became the infinite, just like people just kept on funneling in there, and then they got basically the last person in line was going to be the winner to that entire cluster of chaos. And oh my god, what is this Hawks doing?
Pay attention if you want to stay alive.
He's trying his best right now. That nerf, I can see him. He's just trying to fly. Hmm. So, because this is the do whatever stream, I think I may just continue to doodle, because I kind of want to doodle some more. So give me a second while I swap back to doodle mode. All right, so we are back to doodle mode officially. So the problem with the last doodle was the posing was wrong. The posing is wrong. That's something I got to figure out now rather than later. So let's trash that paint layer. Let's make another paint layer. We will make this the sketch paint layer. You know what? We should definitely make a red. There we go. Put a little red over there so we have that in our color wheel right off the bat. I think I know what I want. I would like to make a nice blue. Turn down the opacity. Nice skyish blue. What's our width looking like? That's looking a bit thin. It's looking a little better, but it's still a little too fat. There we go. All right, so the problem with the posing before was I didn't have any idea what to do with the arms. Like, I basically had the idea of just doing a bust, which is head and chest, and then beyond that, I didn't know what else to do, which was a problem that I haven't really had yet, because I know I don't really progress that far, because most of the time I'm just practicing, like, core concepts of my doodles. And I'm thinking I want to go with a more me pose, which is when a lot of time my head is tilted to the side. Even when I talk, like, I have my head tilted to the side. For some reason, it's just like one of those funny little character things about me. A little bit more lore drops, I guess, in this stream. More than I thought. Less than you would want. We get our sight lines all set up for the circle. I think I want the sight line in the middle right there. I like the blue. There's something about the blue that's just very nice. I know Horikoshi, whenever he does his sight lines, I think he uses like green and yellow. You can see it in like My Hero in the post credits when he's showing off like concepts. I'm thinking for the pose, we either have a fun little juggle or a desk of some kind. Like, let's zoom in. We're too far away. We got to get a little bit more closer, a little more intimate with our doodle. There we go. All right, so if I were to, like, YouTube thumbnail this, I would definitely be like, this would be our bottom, probably, most likely. So I could just, like, hand... I'm thinking maybe microphone right here. And where should I put the other arm? Like, that's a really good question, me. Thank you for asking me. Definitely should be, like, putting it off maybe more to the side, like this, maybe. I'm not sure. Let's put our body here real quick. You know what would be a fun color? I want to change the color up. I want to go with a nice green. So let's make our arm sight lines green-ish. Something about it just seems fun. I can have my hand dangle up here, most likely with a controller, probably. So let's get the upper part of my hand all figured out real quick. This may be a little too small. No, actually, no, this is a nice size. I like the size. So a lot of times when you see somebody, like, figuring stuff out, like this, If I were to hold a controller, how would I hold it? I would hold it in the center. So I would have my index finger straight down, that finger straight down like this. This one would be curved up, and this one would be placed over here, and I shall make the controller more pinkish. Give you more idea of how it would look. And this is like a crude controller being drawn right now. Just for like the imagination. Anyways, hello, I'm still here. I'm just finishing my drawing, and now I'm rearranging the desk layout. That's nice. All right, so we got our arms, we got our green, we got our head, how we want to adjust it. We're going to have a different perspective. We figured out the posing, which is what needed to be figured out before. So let's get started. So am I going to have my face facing up or more towards the desk? So I think my focus for my guy would be more focused on the, what's it called? Towards the microphone. So I'm going to try to have my guy looking more towards the microphone, or his face at least angled towards more the microphone than anything else, because that seems to be the proper posing. I think I'm working in a scale that is much too small. Maybe I can scale up. Can I scale up in any way, shape, or form? No, I'll scale up later. Like after it's complete. And if I can even scale up, I'm not even sure that's a thing I can do. All right, so let's get my eyes, because the base of my eyes don't change. They're not the expressive part of the eye, so I can kind of doodle them in now along with the nose layer to reduce clutter. And I do like doing these like really weird poses like this, because I do have long arms. And I would like to also thank you, Unkind Poison, and anyone else who just kind of has me on their backgrounds, because it really does help a lot with YouTube watch time, because that's a stat on YouTube, if you're curious, is watch time. And it's like engagement's also measured, which is a weird thing, but also it makes sense as a stat. There's a lot of stats you feel like it wouldn't be a stat, but then it do be a stat. All right, let's keep the dark under, like, dark circles underneath my eyes, because they be do dark. They do be do very dark. You know, I'm not even Englishing right now. All right, so I do have to doodle my hair as I normally would, just to make sure everything is proper. So let's start making some extra layers. So let's call this one head. So let's figure out our jawline, because figuring out jawline is important. And we already did this earlier, so it's going to be a little bit quicker. I think we're just going to follow our original sight line, because I feel like I nailed it before. Yeah, that should do that. Where's my little... I'm looking for the button on the side of my pen to activate the little eraser. There it is. These lines won't look as smooth because we're so zoomed in. This is why I don't like being too zoomed in on this app, because it's not like... There's some drawing apps to where it's like there's no pixelation whatsoever, because they use I don't know what the word is, but it's like it's how the program like thinks. It doesn't think in like pixels. It thinks more in like actually like smooth lines, and it smooths out all the lines so it's no pixels, no matter how much you zoom in. Which is very nice. Oh, I'm trying to erase something that's on a different layer. We'll call this one nose layer, I guess. All right, we shall call this one hair. Well, let's get started on our hair. So we got to get to the crown of our hair, which should be a little bit. Actually, it should be. Why is this? Oh, there we go. I'm like, why isn't this drawing? I'm like, I had the eraser on. Duh. I still have the eraser on. All right, off. There we go. All right, so I'm thinking the hair should be. I may have to extend that a little bit more later, but for now that should work. All right. The hair that's on the side of my face go like that because I have my head angled a little bit. My hair is gonna dangle a little bit differently because that's just how hair works. It's affected by gravity and all its laws. And there is gravity in this space, contrary to popular belief. And all the naysayers who say gravity isn't real, it's all just magnets because the Earth is one big magnet and we're all magnets. I'm just saying, if the Earth is a magnet, like, why are we stuck to it? Because we got iron in our blood, and because it's super strong, we can sit on the Earth as we're hurling through space. And like gravity is for like air and stuff, you know, gases, because gases doesn't have iron. Cringe gas has to use gravity instead of magnets like us people, superior beings. Anyways, man, imagine if someone came here and they're like, "Yo, I heard someone on YouTube say we get to stick to the Earth by magnets, and that's how it works in their science class." It's like, no, you got gaslit hard. In which case you did, which was not my intention. All right, let's. No, I want to erase that. All right. No, that's not quite right. Yo, must be the dang 5G towers. The 5G towers are making you sterile. They're trying to kill us off to prep us for the alien invasion. Have you ever heard that? I haven't heard that. I just made that up on the spot. I'll figure out more about the hair a little bit later. Let me, on the head layer, Wipe that away. Let me add a little ear, because I do have ears. Contrary to popular belief too, I do have the human anatomy. Let's add a little terrible ear. It doesn't gotta be a good ear, and it'll probably get covered up by hair, because I got a lot of hair. The male pattern baldness have not gotten to me yet, thank God. For the non-existent jerk that he is, letting kids die of I was gonna say concerts. Kids executed live at the concerts. But anyways, you know which word I wanted to use. You know what's up. All right, let's work with the mouth real quick and then see where we at with that. So if we make the mouth crazy big like we did before. I think it should come down to like around here-ish. And this, you never fully dress without a smile too, so there's no point in not smiling all the time. Because, like I said, you never fully dress without one. Alright, let's put that on. And who wants to draw sad characters? Drawing sad characters are cringe. Unless if it's a sad clown. Then that's tasteful in some way, shape, or form. Don't ask me why. It just is. I don't make the rules. Whenever I draw in this pose, like, whenever I start doing different poses, I end up, like, in my chair, like, doing the poses, kind of, like, right now, I'm also just, like, kind of contorting my body to make this pose, like, make sense in my head as I'm doodling it. And I need to go to the head section. No. Need to thin out the jawline a bit. Stop turning on the eraser, please. I want to doodle. Let me doodle the thing I want to doodle. Also, I really do like my little Battle Royale break. It was nice. It was the nice little amount of Battle Royale. Because I like to do Battle Royale content, but it's not so much to where, like, oh man, like, I'm going to do it for 17 hours. It's like, no, that's entirely too much for me, personally, to do that much Battle Royale at any point in time, unless it's, like, insanely good and I'm just dumpstering everybody that exists. All right, let's adjust the hair, because the hair would not be touching my lovely mouth because my hair's not that long. But then again, this is a fictional mouth, so my mouth does not open this wide, unfortunately. Even though I wish it did. Alright, let's start putting in some teeth. Wait, dang it. I'm on the hair layer again. I gotta undo the teeth. Alright. Back to the mouth layer. Let me label this mouth. I know there's a way to add color to the layers. There we go. We'll make the hair layer red. Give it a little color. A little bit more organization. Who doesn't like organization? I'm also thinking about keeping the little microphone we made in the last doodle. You know what word I hate, and it's like illogical hatred, is OC. Like, when you make an original character and it stands for, like, original character, there's something about it that's just, like, it rubs me the wrong way, because everyone who used the word OC is, like, all I can think about is just, like, the My Little Pony art and, like, the really gross people, and I'm like, ew. and it just kind of gives me the ick. The big ick. I'm having a hard time getting this tooth just the way I want it. I think I'm overthinking it, and I think that's the problem. And I need to stop overthinking, because sometimes in art, when you overthink things, it don't turn out right. No matter how hard you try. Also, I'm really getting the hang of this undo tool, because if there's something I see immediately that I don't like, just a quick, boop, undo. All right, so let's black out the edges of my mouth a little. Why is this not erasing? Is that the hair layer? Give me a second. Am I on the hair layer right now and not the mouth layer? Yep. I just did that wonder. All right, wait. Let me go to the mouth layer. So if I trace over what I just did, I can keep it. And then I can erase it on the hair layer. See, 200 IQ plays right now. See, this is why you got to pay attention to your layers when you're doing digital art. Because then stuff gets a little messed up. And not the way that you want it messed up. If that makes sense. Go back to the hair layer. Click the eraser. And if we make the mouth layer disappear, we can just kind of scribble away that. We scribbled away a little bit of the hair, but that's okay. We can just redoodle that back in right there. Nice, easy, and short. Big brain moves. Everyone loves the big brain moves. Who doesn't like big brain moves? Yeah, see, the teeth all have this, like, weird way they're moving, and I need to fix that. Normally, I don't spend this long on the teeth. Like, I'm really good at just, like, popping them in my mouth and then just being done with doodling my teeth. But, they're at a weird angle. You know what's a weird thing that, like, a lot of people are self-conscious is, like, people with, like, crooked teeth. Like, people's bodies grow and your body's, like, a little different. And, you know, we're not all perfect. And a lot of people don't have, like, control over their teeth. Like, if you're just, like, a big fat tub of lard and you're just, like, eating bacon grease for every meal that you have in your life, then I'm like, yeah, that's on you, bro. Like, you gotta stop eating bacon grease. Your heart's gonna explode. But, like, teeth is one of those things where it's like you don't have control over if they go crooked or not. Like, if you're doing something and it's like, well, obviously, if you're going to pull on your teeth every day to make them really crooked, then they're going to be crooked. But if it's one of those things where it's like, yo, I got no earthly power over this, my wisdom teeth came in and it, like, pushed my teeth. Because I think that's what my wisdom teeth are doing, and it kind of sucks. And braces kind of sucks, and now you should know. And I really do gotta figure that out. But it's one of those things where it's like, people get self-conscious about it. I get self-conscious about it. And it's one of those things where it's like, you know what I hate? The it is what it is mentality. Because a lot of the time, a lot of people do it for when they mess up. And I'm like, bro, it's like you literally goofed up at life. And instead of like owning up to it, you're just saying it is what it is. Versus, you know, owning up to your mistakes. It's like, no, bro, it is what it is. It's like, bro, you goofed. Like, your girlfriend dumped you because you rather, like, not call her for, like, 2 months. And then she's like, yeah, I want to break up. And it's just like, yeah, well, you know, it is what it is. It's like, bro, no, it isn't. That's literally on you. Like, this isn't, like, a real situation that's happened to me. It's just, like, an example of just, like, kind of like people just screwing up and they're like, well, And I like the as it is like mentality, as in, you know, I have no earthly power over the wind or the rain. So like I wanted to have a beach day, but it's like it is what it is. I can't affect the rain. Versus, you know, it's like, oh man, like we gotta amputate because you're a diabetic, and then you had like an entire case of Snickers, and you're like, it is what it is. It's like, bro, no, it isn't. You chose to eat a whole case of Snickers and have your foot chopped off. Like you must have known these were the consequences to your actions in some way, shape, or form. But anyways, I want to add some red. Why are you not doodling? There we go. I'm much happier with the hair layout in this one than I was in the last one. I'm glad I didn't spend like 20 minutes trying to figure out how to do the hair this time. It's much better doing it like this. And obviously I do need like more art practice. Like I definitely do need to work on it, but I definitely do just need to get a thumbnail for streams like this where I'm like, yo, this is the doodle stream, bro, to where every day we doodle in like one image or something. You ever see the people, it's like, yo, doing one sketch a day till I get to work on Dragon Ball Z or something like that. Or it's like doing one sketch a day until I'm world famous and I'm the next Leonardo da Vinci. You know, I used to see this a lot, and it was like games where it's like you could trade up, and it was in-game trading, and it was like, yo, trading a toothpick up to like the mythical legendary that's only the one of one. It's like, bro, you're not trading up to the one of one card ever. I don't know why I said Roblox, but it's one of those gimmicks where I'm like, I feel like people do that, so it's like, yo, I'm trading up so I can like this in my video. Can you like what's it calls it? Give me something so I can like not be here for the video. And I feel like you kind of like peer pressure people when you do stuff like that, which I'm not really a big fan of. I'm gonna hold off on coloring up the top section of my head for the mere fact that the controller outline is there, and I do also have to do my fingers. So I shall hold off on that. Do a nice little triangle there. I can also smooth out a lot of my lines with the coloring section, which I do like. Let's add some more black. Line width is also important. A lot of people will be like, what's line width? So line width is basically like, if you draw a curved line and it's like part of a like somebody's lip like this, like if it's thinner up top and fatter by the bottom, like that would be line width. And that's like, I shouldn't say an extreme example, but it's an example you see a lot in cartoons or like art, to where it's like controlling your line width is important. It's one of those things where it's like much bigger thing in using a paintbrush and using one long even stroke. And I was never really that good at line width, and I definitely do want to practice that some more now that I'm doing this again. Like I said, with that fun lore drop, I haven't drawn like this since I got my hand crushed, so that's just one of those things. And I did have this one teacher that was like, when I had my brace on and all my stuff, and they were like, I was in a car accident and I had to redraw everything. And I'm like, yeah, but it's like your hand probably fully healed, didn't it? And also, art is mostly eye-based, because a lot of people are like, yeah, you got to train your hand-eye coordination, but you also have to train your eyeballs especially when you're doing still life or figure drawing. Never do figure drawing, by the way. If you're like, you grow up, you go to art college or wherever, and you pursue a career in the arts, and you're like, ooh, figure drawing, that should be fun. I'm not good at drawing hands or like arms or faces or backs or whatever it is, or chests or guts or whatever part of the human anatomy. You're like, this will be good. No, don't do it. It's just naked people. And they're not attractive people. It's not like, oh man, I'm going to get like the statue of David with his like really cool thing. Or it's like, oh man, it's going to be like Aphrodite and she's going to have like her boobs out and I can just like goon the entire class. No, 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 no. You don't get the attractive people. You get the person that's willing to stand in front of a bunch of students for academic reasons to be naked. And some of them may even enjoy it too much. Don't do it. This is the PSA. Don't do it. But anyways, I'm actually having a little bit too much fun coloring in the hair. Honest to God. All right, let's add a little bit more line width here. Do it like that. A little bit more color there. You know what I like about my art pad? So basically it's like a plastic like little nub or like pen head, and then it's like plastic on plastic, but it's like a very soft plastic. So I don't really have to like worry about pushing too hard. And when I draw, I'm like very light. I'm very like swift because that's how I was taught by all my teachers, was just like, yo, you don't have to push like down with the weight of a 2000 hydraulic press to like get your page really dark. It's really just about repetitive motions and that type of shading. So when I'm using this, I'm like, I don't gotta push down hard at all. It's like half the time my nib isn't even like touching the actual like drawing pad, believe it or not. I am absolutely just kind of gliding through. Actually, it is touching. Like, this is like me like hovering around like a very small distance above where I'm supposed to be. All right, let's make that bigger. No, not erase. Give me the black color. There we go. Back to red. All right, I need to tone that down a little bit. Get some more red. And I'm gonna put this on, like, maybe make it this thumbnail, or maybe, like, the next one, or maybe use it a few times. So, Reddit Harlan, welcome, yo. How dangerous is the YouTube sleeping bear of copyright? It's scary, you know? With music, it is. But if I'm doing something like this, it's not that scary. And a lot of games, like, they are pretty much copyright free if they're made within the past decade. But games like early 2000s, like BioShock, oh my god, BioShock is a hotbed of... It's a landmine. BioShock is a landmine that you would not expect at all. Right now, I'm just kind of just like having fun, just kind of doodling in my hair. I'm just coloring my hair. Actually, wait a second. I want to see something. Could I get away with a fill? With the fill tool right here? I can't get away with that. Okay, wait a second. Can I get away right there? I can. What about right there? I can. All right, that saves some time. I'm keeping this uncolored for now. I can come back to that a little bit later, but it is dangerous Tyranitar. Also, I hope you've been well. I'm the reason I did this weird stream today is what's it called? I didn't know what to really play, and also it was like open to recommendations for anyone who was like, yo, you know what? You should just play some games of Yu-Gi-Oh or something, or it's just like, yo, do some battle royale or like do something a little different. All right, so I shall call this one clothes. Yo, how important are multi-layers like art and animation? So animations, I have not delved my feet into it. Like I'm familiar with a lot of concepts of animation, but in actual process digitally, it's not that important. And most of the animation I know about is the cell animation, to where it's like done by hand, like the old Disney movies, and not so much how animation's done now. So I'm unfamiliar with those concepts, but I'm familiar with the core concepts of like squish, stretch, blurs, multiple frames, keyframes, active poses, potential poses, and those type of stuff in terms of animation. But multi-layers in art, I feel like it's up to the animator mostly, if I had to like give my 2 cents. To where I feel like I could get away if I was like really good with like maybe like a few frames. And a lot of the frames are like keyframes. I mean, I really wish I could pull up like a better example, but I really don't have a better example for you in this moment in time. Right now I'm just doing my clothing. Tangled is the reason why they stopped doing 2D. Oh yeah, the hair, the 70-foot hair, the animation of that would absolutely give everybody on that team arthritis in their hands immediately. That's diabolical. You know what I find funny when people were like, "Oh man, Into the Spider-Verse like part 2. Oh, what's gonna happen? Oh man, it's coming out next year." And I'm like, that movie ain't coming out next year. Each frame of that's drawn like a comic book. In a comic book frame, like making a comic book like every 2 weeks is pretty easy. That's like, I don't know, let's say 50 pages. I mean, 50 slides kind of for a comic book. Also, I'm just putting in some bad shading right there just so I know what that shape is. I'm going to revisit that later. But, what's it called? Into the Spider-Verse animation, oh my god, it's people who are expecting to get more Spider-Verse this year, you're not getting it. I feel like this is wrong. My hood should be going up this way because my arm would be going up that way. So let's erase all of that, and we can keep some of it. Like the shading bit right there is okay. That bit right there, that's got to go. No, but Into the Spider-Verse is drawn and animated like a comic book, which is fine. A lot of comic books like cuts corners at some points, but they're going for like peak frames every time. Like every time you pause the movie, it's going to look like a comic book. So they're not utilizing any of the fun shortcuts like squish and stretch or anything. Everything has to be like, no matter what, has to be like 60 frames at all times, no matter what. And it is absolutely horrendous, and I feel bad. Like, obviously, it's a masterpiece, like, having that many frames in any movie at all. But trying to do that in 1 year is, like, impossible. It is a Herculean task if they do it somehow. Ugh, I just got some like nasty glare off my computer screen. Ugh. Yo, even my Rillaboom face looks like he was on crystal stuff. I don't know what a Rillaboom is, Tyranitar. You were talking about that last time. I have no clue what a Rillaboom actually is. I thought I did, but I have no clue. I'm actually gonna Google it. I swear to God, if it's just like something that's just like straight nasty, I'm gonna lose my mind. Rillaboom. Oh, it's that gorilla. The gorilla starter. I never used that one, so I never knew what its actual name was. Um, come on. There we go. All right, undo that a little bit out there. But no, you don't have a Rillaboom face. I know it's a Pokemon, but I didn't know which Pokemon it was. But rough sketches are the only 2D viewers. I like rough sketches. Rough sketches, it's like, yo, you just kind of doing your best. This is me doing my best. I haven't drawn in like a very long time. And my tendons are absolutely still hating everything that I'm doing right now. But it's one of those things where it's like, it won't get better if I don't do more drawing in general. You know what I mean? I think I want to try something. If I make another layer and then I move that layer underneath the clothing layer and I tone down the capacity and up the... How big is this? Oh, that's too big. I thought I could, like, do something different with the shading if I did it like that, but I'm not really too sure about the shading like that, so I'm just gonna delete this layer. Sometimes it's nice to test out stuff like that. So I thought maybe with the cross hatching, I could add a nice gray underneath between to give it like an extra... Where's my pen? There it is. I need to darken it up again. I lost myself in the sauce. All right, delete that. All right, there I am. Just a few more cross hatches. There we go. All right. Make that bigger. It's really hard to see where my thing is when I make it that small, and I should definitely attempt to not do that if I don't need to. All right, so if I... Trying to, like, in my head, I haven't done fabrics in a while, too. It's one of those things I gotta practice more of, like, how a hoodie kind of, like, bends and folds. Yo, this looks good now. Yeah, I started a new one because I'm like, the posing wasn't right in the other one, and I'm like, posing is a big part of art to where it's like, some poses are kind of... What's the word I'm looking for? There's like a certain motion to it. And I went with like a motion to where it's like, once I get farther in, I'll show you like how the eye, there's a way to, you know how like there's subliminal, there's messages and records that you play backwards. You know what I'm trying to say, right? There's a concept like that with art to where it's a thing that a lot of artists do with their posing to make you feel... Not feel, but kind of catch your eye. Let's just undo a bunch of this right here. To just like, what's the words? I got distracted by for a second. There's a way to catch your viewer's eye and kind of make an image more appealing by adding a few things, you know, like whether it's like branches or like other things to the image to make it, what's the word I'm looking for? Like a different type of motion. It's kind of the difference between like, you ever see an anime character stand completely still versus one that's running? The running pose has more like action going on. You could like, it's more interesting overall. That's what I'm trying to say. And there's another layer of that to where you can kind of see the thing. So I'll just kind of like trace it out real quick. So my goal is to like, the image is like dead center face. And then I have this arm going up and your eye kind of unconsciously follows this arm, followed by this, followed by a controller dangling towards the microphone, in which case, once you go to the microphone, you'll go either way onto the flat surface that is right here. But then I have this arm that is angled in a little bit more. So your eyes will naturally go up here, follow the arm back to the face, back up to this arm, back down to the microphone. And then you kind of get stuck in this kind of, let me like trace it out real quick. This is like a concept you learn at some points. Let me undo that. And this is like a concept where it's like, oh man, like you shouldn't be giving away all your good secrets. It's not really a secret. Like if you watch some YouTube tutorials and learn a thing or two about art, you'll see it. But this would be the motion. So let's choose a color that I have not used. Let's use a nice yellow. So it would be face, you'd follow this arm, you go up here, you drop down, your eye will either go this way or this way. So this is just kind of like how everything is being directed. And then your eye would travel up the arm in this direction, going back this way, leading you back to the face, leading your eye back up, down to the controller, making this kind of weird loop. And the only flaw I see with my current composition is that my desk kind of leads your eye out into the void, which case I think I may add a body right here. So there will be kind of like a line right here to catch you, so I can catch you going back up, kind of, if that makes sense. And this would be kind of like the eye, or like how the untrained eye would travel along this with my current like guesstimations. That is kind of also like, if you want to make a more interesting composition, this would do it. And if you had like trees and stuff too, you could like put stuff around. So if you had like a fun little tree out here, or like a tree right here, like hanging over, like the branches would also point you back to the center to keep your eyes there. Which is, could lead to another cool effect, but I definitely want to delete this layer. Ooh, wait. Undo. All right. I think I should just undo all of that because I didn't realize that layer was my sketch layer. All right, all the yellow is gone. But that's just like some core concepts. And I like to share stuff like that because it's stuff that I wish people told me when learning. All right, so I'm not on the paint. I want to be on the clothes. I've only really worked on the hood, so let's start working our way down. Ugh. Something on my pad. Yuck. So let's work my pad down a little bit. I really don't have that many wrinkles in my outfit here, which I think I do have to improve upon, but that's something I'll have to improve upon later with some reference photos of like probably some hoodies to really make it look better. Actually, I can just look up some hoodie reference photo now. So if I go up to my other monitor, I can just type in, you know, just quick, hoodie baggy look. Hmm. I do have a big rib cage on my dude, so that would make it look a bit bigger like that, and then it would get a bit bigger on the sides, which is what I need. And then I got sneeze. Oh, and this is like the whole like process of art to where it's a lot of like, would this look this way? You double check and it's like, no, that is not correct. It would not look that way. So I think my arm would be going out like that. And I would also have my fun little hood go that direction. Let me go back down to my sketch layer. Make it violet. Turn down the opacity. Yeah, that looks good. And then we'll add a little ball there. No point in making a character with boring clothes, you know what I mean? I like to add like just I always add like this kind of like windsock bit to like my hood on my dude because it just makes it the hoodie from just being a boring old hoodie to something a little bit more interesting. And I really enjoy it. All right, so what's on layer 4? There's nothing on layer 4. Bobby, hello and welcome. I'm doing something new today. I wasn't sure if you were here earlier or not, but I'm doing something new. Bobby is finally back. Oh boy is finally back. He comes by occasionally. I need to get my color back, so let's opacity change back to black. Layer 4, I can just call that arm. Let's make that arm. And then start working on our upper arm here. Had a match. Yeah, it's one of those things. The average guy, yo, drawing stream is new. That's cool. The average guy, hello and welcome. Yeah, I started off with chatting. We took a break to play some My Hero Ultra Rumble, doing some battle royale, but and then I'm like, I had some good ideas. I had some thoughts because sometimes you need like a break from whatever you're creating to just like, what's it called? Think about like how to improve. I don't want the weight of the line to be too thin at the joint because then it gives the illusion it's going farther away, but it's not going farther away. But this is one of those things where it's like, man, what do you look like, Noah? And it's like, I look similar to this. I've been thinking about this. Like, this is also another reason why I haven't face revealed at all, is because I want to have a channel with like, this is like the ideal world scenario to where it is kind of like, I don't want to say like a mascot, but it's like, you know how VTubers, like, you're not like, oh man, I wonder what that VTuber looks like. And it's like some VTubers you can look up because they have gone to conventions because they are like crazy famous. And then there's some VTubers, so it's like, yo, what do you look like? What is that? And that's what I would like to have with me. And because my guy is like a fictional guy, this arm isn't, it bends. Like, obviously, the bones aren't gonna be straight all the time. But I do have, like, an unnaturally long wingspan in reality. My one friend's like, you got orangutan arms, and let me tell you, that cut deep. The orangutan arm comment. Daddy Moist, hello and welcome. Yo, dropped the hub assembly on my foot today. Split right into the steel toe. Oh no, wait, hub assembly? Wait, is that, which part of the car is that? I'm assuming it's a car. Oh man, so at least we now know where the limit of the steel toe is though. The steel toe is not invincible. It is not impervious or impenetrable as once believed. Also, what's the wheel mount too? Oh, it's the wheel mount. All right, now I got a better idea. I assumed it was a car because hub sounded like it was a car thing, and it had to be weight related. I had a neighbor, and he sandblasted his face, and I was like, it was like one of those things when I was really young. I was like probably like 8 or something. It's like, yeah, he went blind in one eye because he sandblasted his face, and I'm like, how do you sandblast your face? Taking paint off our car door, like that don't make sense. Like, that don't make sense at all. I'm like, were you not wearing your OSHA-approved goggles while, what's it called, sandblasting? Like a fool? All right, so because this is a hoodie, there would be a little bit of wrinkling at the elbow. This is like bad wrinkles, but this is just more like, I'm just jotting down this information just to have this information sometimes. Yo, sandblasters are scary. I got a cheap one, and the hose can blow off. All right, that makes it a little bit better now, but it was one of those things where it's like 8-year-old me is like, what's a sandblaster? A few YouTube searches later, I'm like, wow, what an idiot. But obviously I was like 8-year-old old, and it was just like 8-year-olds are dumb. All right, let's do Hound. So I'm making the arm and the hand different layers in case I want to like adjust the arm or like move the hands to different locations. Yeah, I work on cars in my free time, and I paint for actual work. Like paint like actual cars, like you prime cars and you paint them, or you like artists like acrylics and oils paint. Because that's really cool. It's not like I'm like amazing at art. This stream isn't like, oh man, like I'm like a great at art. Like I'm working on it, you know. I'm still working on some YouTube tutorials. I dropped some fun lore this stream about me. So there should be like a section in my hand like that. So if I go like that, there should be some fun little knuckles too, because you do have knuckles on your hands. You don't have to make them super distinguished, but the ones like my bone structure is very the word I would use is a very distinguished bone structure in all my hands. Like the bones in my wrists like protrude. The bones in my ankles also protrude farther than normal. So in a lot of my drawings, a lot of my bone structures are a little not the best. Let's make the hair disappear for the moment while we work on the fingers to make sure we get the fingers right. I paint cars in my free time and work in them, but I do contractually paint with a company on aircraft loaders. Oh, that's hot. Honestly, I wish I had a job like that to where I could just paint. Because I would find the whole like priming process and then just like also sanding off stuff. But then there's also like the stress of like, oh man, like I gotta get this line just right. There's no like do-over buttons. So maybe not. I mean, like some parts would be like, oh man, this is like really zen, and other parts would be like, I'm gonna die. I got skinny fingers. I gotta make my fingers skinnier. I don't got no sausage fingers. You know, there's some people and they got those sausage fingers, but I'm also kind of jealous of the sausage fingers because the sausage fingers, when you got sausage fingers, you got grip strength. You got that gorilla grip, and I wish I had that. I got these like I said, everything about my arms are like super long and lengthy. All right, so we got like one knuckle here, and then my other finger should come down like that. Another knuckle there. Another knuckle there with, there should be a little bit of pressure on that last finger. You know, the more I draw and kind of like think about it, also my thumb is far too up. I need to get that down lower. Because that is wrong, and I need to fix that immediately. So let's... Ah, dang it. Wait, I gotta take my mouse. Erase that. There we go. Sometimes you gotta admit when you're like something, when you're doodling, it's just like, that's just straight wrong. That is not correct human anatomy. Wait. There we go. My eraser was on again. Let me go back down to the sketch layer. Go back to the green, opacity. Yes. Back to the... Let me get rid of that thumb sketch one right there. That upper one. Back to there. If I'm holding my controller like I am there, my thumb would actually be going behind. All right, so if we go back up to hand, and we Do a little bit of erasing right there. My bad, I wasn't reading. I was, like I said, I'm not used to doing, like, these doodling streams, so I'm not used to, like, always checking chat, but, it's very relaxing. Honestly, I just turn up my radio and paint, and, bad part of painting is, like, tops, because it'd be, like, 12, 20 feet. Oh, yeah. That would suck. Especially the aircraft carriers. Do you do aircraft carriers on, like, a base, or do you do aircraft carriers, like, airlines? Because there is a distinction. All right, wait. Let me make this. Let me move that down. So this will be our controller. I probably spelled that wrong, but control. Control. I probably spelled that wrong too, but I don't matter. It just gotta get the meaning across. But off base, they're solid to the sold to them once approved. Oh, all right. So you assemble the airplanes before they get on base in like an assembly type place. That's cool. That's actually really cool. No, I always feel weird because everyone's like, man, you have such a weird array of knowledge. And I'm like, I really do. And I really do like having like a sporadic kind of like, yo, bro, how do you know these things? And it's like, I just do. I'm thinking I'm just gonna make like a controller that's just like a bootleg controller type deal for my picture, because if I make it like a bootleg controller that doesn't look like any controller, like button scheme wise, and then I just have like, I don't know, like let's go with, I like the Super Nintendo look with their buttons for they kind of have like a rhombus like this, and then it's just like 4 different buttons, which are like, I think they have like purplish buttons, which I kind of like, with a gray controller. So if we go with like 4 purple buttons, and then it has like a gray color scheme, that would look really good. So let's get rid of our hand and just kind of make our controller real quick. So if we just like doodle our controller real quick and just go with like some nice classic Nintendo vibes, we can get a nice, I think it's more of a lighter gray. Go with our handy dandy fill tool. I don't use this often. Ta-da! We filled that up real quick. But then again, we can always just come back and do that fill tool later. We fill that up? Yeah, we can fill that up. But we got our shape of our controller. Let's just make the shapes first. So let's go back to black. Let's go back to our pen tool. And I shall... There should probably be a D-pad of some kind, shouldn't there be? Nah, it's my own fictional controller. Screw the D-pad. Alright, so let's just do that. Make our awesome joystick. Fill that in. A lot of people will be like, why do you know what a Super Nintendo looks like? No one. Are you like super old? And the question to that is no, I got one. I like having a Super Nintendo. Sometimes it's fun to play Mario on the Super Nintendo, because the Super Nintendo actually has some very nice controllers. I mean, like, it plays like a potato, don't get me wrong. Like, Mario jumps like 3 seconds later after hitting the button, but like, it's still super nice, and I really do enjoy it. I should probably make the 2 buttons purple to keep with the Super Nintendo theme. Because it do got like these 2 slanted controller buttons right there. But no, not be that guy, but like the thumb's on the wrong side. Wait a second. Is it? Wait a second. If that's... Let me go down to the sketch layer. See, this is what I need sometimes. If it's wrong, it's wrong, and there's nothing wrong with that. On the sketch layer, that's my character's left. And this is the right. So what would a left hand look like if it's dangling? That's my left. It'd be over. Yeah, the thumb would be on the wrong side. The thumb would be near the index finger, but my index finger would be this finger right here. And this would be my pinky finger, but then again, this is like one of the things where it's like, this is I have the hard part with hands, is like, it's not so much in drawing the digits I struggle with, it's the placement of like how it like kind of acts in a 3D space kind of, in the sense of which way does the thumb go? I might pop out the GameCube every now and again to play Soul Calibur. I never played Soul Calibur 2. Also, I know I'm super late to that response too, but it's one of those things where I'm like, I'm trying to like... You ever like do a puzzle and you're like trying to like figure out the puzzle? And I don't think the hand is in the wrong direction if it's my left hand, because that would be my left hand I'm holding up and not my right hand. But then again, if I put my right arm down, yeah, so the thumb would be on the wrong direction in total. So I do need to readjust the entire hand drawing. So let's go back to the hand drawing and readjust that in total. So we are back on the hand layer. We will just do a quick erase. See, this is why we have sketches. Get off that layer. I want to be on the hand layer. All right, so the thumb would be indeed on the other side. Good catch, Unkind Poison. Honest to God, good catch. It would have been one of those things in the thumbnail. People would be like, the hand's on the wrong side. You even know what you're going at me. It's like, it's hard, all right? Rights and lefts are hard for me. It's not my fault. Blame God. I mean, like, look at this. I have rights and lefts reversed, because that would be the character's rights and lefts versus my rights and lefts. Because I was operating on my rights and lefts versus this perspective's rights and lefts, and it's hard. All right, rights and lefts are hard. You could give them 2 right hands. What do I look like, a JoJo villain? No way. Blasphemy. Oh wait, let me reapply my black. Undo that. All right, wait. All right, there we go. We got our nice black back. So I'm just like kind of holding my controller real quick. Also wanted to readjust the grip too. So if we have our thumb in a completely different position entirely, we will have all right, so we have our index finger going over this way, followed by our ring and middle finger going straight down. That's our thumb. That's our operating thumb for the moment. I just need like a little marker just to keep it straight in my brain. So our ring finger is longer than our index finger, and it is the longest finger on the hand. So you just gotta like kind of keep that in mind. So we got like 1 segment, 2 segments. No, wait, no. The second segment should be down here. So go like halfway, kind of. I should have made this much thinner. This is wrong. This is like stuff like that I do when I'm not streaming. If you're ever like, man, wonder why he's not streaming for like 8 hours a day. Like this is like the stuff I would be doing if I wasn't streaming. It's just like practicing stuff like this for a stream. All right, straight line that goes like that, followed by another joint. All right, so now because our other finger is not as long as that one, it'll be going not as straight down. Actually, wait. The knuckles should be lower too. The original guideline's messing me up. All right, you know what I think I need? I think I need a bathroom break real quick because I need to go to the bathroom so bad. And it's been 4 hours, so I definitely need it for these long streams. So I will be back in, I don't know, let's say 7 minutes. I feel like 7 minutes is a good bathroom break. So BRB bathroom break. 7 minutes. All right, I'll see you in 7 minutes. There we go. Now I'm back. For reals this time. My headset was muted. It was only muted for like 5 seconds. Don't worry. I wasn't sitting here talking for 5 minutes. That would be crazy. No, I really didn't do it though this time. If I did, I'd admit it. I would admit to the crazy speak of 5 straight minutes of talking to nothing. Like a lunatic. You know what I should do? I should queue up another episode on the TV as I doodle. Because having some noise is nice, and I can't have music because YouTube hates me. It hates the fact that, no, it just hates facts. No, it doesn't hate facts. It hates, just stuff that isn't music. All right, so let me get my thing working again. There we go. All right, so what were we doing last time? When I walked away, we were working on the hands. Every aspiring artist's nightmare. Nightmare, 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 nightmare. But no, I figured out that my knuckles were too high, so they need to be lowered. So let's make my knuckles a little bit lower. I need to... All right, so we make that a little bit like that. The fingers now make more sense anatomically speaking. We get that section. What are you doing? I'm doodling. I'm Nathan. Also, hello, Nathan and Dynamite. I'm so sorry. I just got back from the bathroom, which I needed because it's been 4.5 hours and I need bathroom breaks. I unfortunately have the human body, and I have needs. I have basic needs that need to be fulfilled. All right, I need to get my fingers looking correct. I'm thinking about just making my fingers just like white, just like paper, because I'm very white. Or he's very white, just very white in general. All right, so that should go straight down because that is our ring finger. I need to... All right, so because our thumb would be on the other side, our hand would protrude a little bit because that is like our knuckle. But then again, this is a squish perspective, so the thumb would be lower technically, so it'd be like that. That makes sense. I wish I had like eyeballs. Actually, our thumb with this pose wouldn't be visible at all, actually. In all reality. Our thumb would actually be covered up by our palm. So it would go straight down-ish. I need to... Gosh, I'm using my own hand as like a model, kind of. And I'm like, how would my knuckles look like that? How would I... And it's like, I need to use my hand to draw, and I need to use my hand for looking. And this is one of those reasons why they sell little like wooden hands for you to like pose and model when you need them to. I also need to adjust my other finger's pose because being straight down is not the proper pose. It's one of those things though too, to where every time I check my pose, I change the positions of my fingers a little bit, and I feel like I should stop putting the controller down to check because every time I check it changes. And that would be doing that. I looked over and like King of the Hill, like that's what I have on my TV. It's super low, so you can't hear it. Like I can barely hear it, so my microphone doesn't pick it up. And it's just like right now they're just having an episode and it just snows. And it because snow in Texas, it never happens. It's like post-apocalyptic, basically, from. It's kind of interesting. Kind of sort of interesting. So that should be the webbing. Would not have this knuckle would not be poking up as much, so I need to destroy that a little bit, break that down. We have more webbing between our fingers because human beings do got webbings between their fingers. It's not like a lot, but it's like it's a little bit. And the knuckles go more above it, if that makes sense. Because your knuckles aren't really like bone, they're more tendon, if that makes sense. And I find drawing hands and like understanding anatomy in art makes it like a cajillion times easier to draw versus anything else. All right, so let me add some nice white to that finger. I always find trying to get like skin tones impossible, so I think I'm just gonna go with just like white as the tone. It just feels correct. All right, so let's do that and see. It'll probably look more natural once I add some more of the coloring. Hmm. No, 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 no. That's not correct posing because let me wait, there we go. I'm hitting the wrong buttons on my pen. My pen's got buttons. It's got two buttons, and I don't know which ones to hit. Sometimes it's confusing. All right. Ah, dang it. I put down the controller I was using as a reference, so. All right, so there is like a meaty kind of like side bit to your hands oftentimes. With this pose, you wouldn't really see it as much. But I think from the angle we're viewing at, you would see it a little bit more. And with our arm, we should adjust our arm so our sleeve isn't as high. So we can definitely fix that super quick, super easy. I love this about digital art. If something's wrong, I can just zoop, just quick scrub, 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 take it away, fix. Arms, hands. All right. The hand should be good. Yeah, it's a good looking hand. Um, it's not the best hand. It's not like I'm gonna be like, oh man, like that's the best hand ever drawn in the history of man. But I'm like, that is a very passable hand. Um, arm. I want arm. I need black. Why is it not drawing? I have it on eraser again. Gosh darn it, I keep leaving it on eraser. Oh wait, there we go. It wasn't on draw either. All right, so with our arm being readjusted, I just got to get the arm right. I'm definitely not going to get the arm right, like, first try. Let's zoom out and see how this looks. Doesn't look the best, but we can add some more, like, I don't like the straight look. I think I need to add more of a curvature. I think I just need to, like, erase the whole arm and then just redo it real quick. And that's okay. Sometimes you just gotta, like, undo. All right, straight down to the joint. All right, so let's do that. I need to long arm, add a little bit of curve. I think adding a little bit less curve right there would be fine. All right. I think this is a better, like, I'm still having a better, I think I might come back to this arm. I think I'm spending too much time on this arm and it's like starting to drive me crazy and I'm going to start losing my mind. You know what I like about digital art? Most of the art I've done, I've like either painted like 20 layers on top of it and I'm like, no, that isn't right. That isn't right either. And I destroy it. But what's nice about this digital art is that I can't destroy it by overworking it. Like I could keep working on it and working on it and working on it and working on it, and I won't wear the paper out. I won't run out of paint. I won't run out of anything. I can just keep going and going and going and going and going like an absolute maniac until I achieve the result that I wish. All right, let's let that. Wait. I just got a spam message, but it wasn't any spam message. It was a voice message, which was weird. And it was just called like something that I'm like, it sounds vaguely nasty and dirty. And I'm like, that is like, ugh, no. Let's. Mm, is my arm too long? No, my arms just be long. All right, let's stop working on this arm. It's driving me nuts working on that arm. So let's work on the other arm. Let's turn our hair back on. I messed my hair. There's my hair. Let's turn that back off. Let's go with arm 1. And then we make another one called arm 2. Hmm. So if I add a nice little bend right there, make that line go up. And obviously these arms aren't like proportional in any way. And I could have them actually be not as angular. I could actually have them be like, wait, let me go down to the sketch layer. I could have this arm bend like that, but I feel like I like having the right angle. All right, so all right, let's just make this arm go back. And obviously this is like disproportionate, but I want it to be disproportionate because what's it called? If you make a human figure a bit disproportionate, it ups the, how do I say it? The creep factor. Like a lot of horror movie creatures, like their limbs will be disproportionate in some way, shape, or form. And it kind of just like skeeves you out at like a subconscious level, which is also what I kind of like to do. Oh, I want to undo that. I need to add more wrinkles, but that's not for today. I probably will add wrinkles another day. I definitely do just need to study up on more. Oh, arm. This arm needs to go lower than the hair. So when the hair goes on, it goes over the arm. And I think I may keep just like some of the sketch layer because I think the sketch layer adds a nice little accent to whatever I'm doing. Like I like the little bit of pink, I think, around in the open area and the blue. It kind of looks nice. Actually, I just make the controller like hot pink maybe. It could look good. Or I could just make it blue. Ooh, wait, a nice blue controller actually would be nice. It looked good also next to the hair. It would be a nice contrast. Things to figure out. But, clothes. There's my clothes layer. All right, let's add that layer. Looking good. Anyways, it's super late for me, so I'm gonna go. Good night. Good night. This is like I said, I pinned the message up, and this is something new. So if it's one of those things to where I'm like, I'm just trying something new and just different, and it's one of those things where I'm like, I could wish for feedback if you wish to give it. If not, no need. But it's just one of those things where I'm like, it helps immensely if people are like, wow, this was like good, but it's like, you should do like request, you should do this subject matter, you should try that subject matter, you should try something different, but it was like right idea or like poor execution. And that's one of the things I need to also figure out later on after I watch this back. I know I'm gonna like look back and I'm gonna kill myself. I'm like, yo, why are you spending so long on that hand? It's not hard. I'm like, just do the hand correctly. Figure it out. But it is getting super late, and I think I may do this another time. Finish this, maybe, probably, most likely. Um, I'm just like leaning back in my chair. Sometimes you need to get like a nice like backup view of what it looks like to see if it looks good or not. I think I need another break from this. I think I've been working on this too long. So save. No, not save as. We already have a save. Not saved? What do you mean not saved? Control S. This is Doodle 4. What are you talking about not save? Fine. Doodle 4. It already exists. Would you like to replace Doodle 4? Yes, I would like to replace Doodle 4. We've been working on Doodle 4. We're editing Doodle 4. Why are you telling me Doodle 4 is not it? So, we are just about at the 5-hour mark. So, I believe I will call it here, you know, for my screw around and kind of find out stream. We did some My Hero. We did a lot of doodling. I like doodling. But hopefully I'll have this image finished for the next mess around stream. So people just know what's up. And I will probably work on this later tonight throughout the night. And I just hope you all enjoyed. So I do stream every day at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time after 3 p.m. Discord in the description to let you know when stream starts and if there's delays or cancellations like there was yesterday. But I just hope you enjoyed this and thank you so much for watching. I know this was new and strange. And if you did enjoy, please like and subscribe. If not, please let me know. I really do need the feedback. I really do. But I just hope you enjoyed in general, whether you like and subscribe or you hate it. You just enjoyed a little bit of it. If not,